Yo, what's up? Sorry if that was too loud. That was not prepared to have instrumental playing, but I thought I'd mix it up. And my mic is not muted. Okay, good. And I am live. I shortened the typewriter. It was blocking too much shit. Okay, who are we starting with? We left Claire getting the valve. Live and alive. What up, Organic? Yo, what up, Ben Horton? Thanks. Okay, I haven't spoken to them yet. I only through text, so I haven't heard their voices. Let's see how Claire's doing. We got to remind Claire what exactly she was up to, because this is Claire 3.0 now. She's updated on the whole mission status, but not her inventory and stuff. Oh, have they always been that imposing on the screen? I can't see the first aid spray. Also, let's get the display up. And okay, their animation's working. Are they blinking? Yep. Okay, make sure I can see live. There we go. Okay. And oh, where did I put Claire? Okay. Just so I don't fuck this up, I'm gonna type out her inventory and what she has for. Okay. You are back in the shit. You have. I gotta get rid of some of these cables. I can't type. Okay. You have 6 spaces of your 8 inventory spaces taken up, leaving you with 2 free spaces. There is a fully loaded bow gun on the desk, and what else was there? A valve and a valve. Okay, and then oh, I guess I jumped the gun on when I was explaining our inventory. You also have a handgun with 4 bullets. Handgun bullets. No. A box of handgun bullets containing 155 bullets. An empty bowgun. 6 flame rounds. And a lighter. And a first aid spray. What are you going to do from here? Okay. Oh, I didn't test. Let's see if she speaks.
All right. Let's think this through without losing our shit. We've got a zombie apocalypse on our hands. And I'm here playing Tetris with my inventory. Classic Raccoon City problem. First off, ditch the empty bowgun for the fully loaded one on the desk. That's a no-brainer. We need all the firepower we can get. And an empty bogan is about as useful as a chocolate teapot. Next, grab the valve. It's crucial for putting out that fire on the rooftop. And moving forward seems like a good idea unless you're into the whole burning alive vibe. Now, let's talk about those 155 handgun bullets. I'm no mathematician, but that's a fuck ton of bullets. And leaving them behind would be a rookie mistake. The lighter and the first aid spray are non-negotiables in my book. Lighter for lighting up darker places, or a zombie's bad day, and the first aid spray for, well, not dying. So, here's the play. Keep the handgun, obviously. We've got 4 bullets in it, plus the box of 155 bullets. That's our bread and butter. Swap the empty bogan for the loaded one. Grab the valve, and keep the lighter and first aid spray. That leaves us one tough choice. The flame rounds. As much as it pains me to say it, we might have to leave them behind for now. They're great for a barbecue, but inventory space is tighter than a zombie's grip. Before we head out, let's do a quick double check on priorities. Ammo to keep us alive, a valve to move forward, and essentials for survival. Everything else is just gravy. And Leon, if you're listening, I'm sure you've got some brilliant plan involving duct tape and a rubber band. But I'm sticking to the basics here. Let's go extinguish some flames and try not to become zombie chow. Wish me luck.
Okay, Claire, thanks for that update, and keep your responses shorter, please. Also, you're on the roof near the burning helicopter where that valve hole is. What do you want to do? Uh-oh. Okay, good. Good thing we tested that. Oh, and I'm going to name this. Okay, rename. This is... So we remember this conversation. Oh, it's not renaming it. Okay, it's renamed. Now I'm going to reload. Okay, Claire, you made it to the rooftop. You have that valve. The helicopter's still on fire. And what are you going to do now? Keep your responses shorter, please.
Got it. Short and sweet. Use the valve on the water tank to douse the flames from the helicopter wreck. Let's put out this fire and see what fresh hell awaits us next. Time to play firefighter in a world that's already burning to shit. Wish me luck!
Okay, the helicopter wreckage is extinguished. What do you want to do now?
With the helicopter wreck out of the way, it's time to explore what's behind this smoldering mess. There's gotta be something useful back there. Or at the very least, a clue about how to get the fuck out of this nightmare. I'll scout the area, keeping an eye out for any more surprises this city has up its sleeve. And let's not forget to keep a safe distance from any brain eaters lurking around. Time to move forward and see what's next in this twisted game.
Okay, to get to the other side of the burning wreckage you just extinguished, you have to go through the Hall of Crows. There's a bunch of zombified crows in here. Remember you bogun one? Anyway, they might attack if you pass them, or do you want to attack them first? What do you want to do?
Hall of Crows. Huh? Sounds like a shitty band name. Alright, let's think strategically. I don't fancy wasting precious ammo on a bunch of feathered assholes. Especially when they might not even bother me if I tiptoe through. I'll try to sneak past them, keeping as quiet as possible. If they decide to turn this into a Hitchcock movie, then I'll give them a taste of the bowgun. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Ammo is too valuable to waste on bird brains. Time to channel my inner ninja and get through this without ruffling any feathers. Literally.
Okay, sneaking by didn't work. One just pecked you, and you are now in caution. And remember, you have 4 bullets in your handgun, a bowgun with 0 bolts in it, and then another bowgun with 18.
Shit. So much for being stealthy. These crows have a worse attitude than me on a good day. All right, plan B. It's time to bring out the fully loaded bowgun. I'm not about to become dinner for a bunch of zombified birds. I'll take aim and show these feathered freaks why you don't mess with Claire Redfield. Quick! Efficient shots. No need to turn this into a massacre, but I need to clear a path through. Once I've given them a reason to regret their life choices, I'll move quickly. The goal is to get through this hall with enough ammo left to deal with whatever else this godforsaken place throws at me. Let's make some crow kebabs.
You don't think the bowgun's overkill? I mean, yeah, let's bowgun these crows, but it does fire 3 bolts per 1 crow.
You know what? You're right. Overkill isn't always the best policy, especially when ammo is worth more than gold around here. Let's not turn this into an avian apocalypse. Given the situation, maybe I'll stick to the handgun. 4 bullets should be enough to send a clear message to these winged menaces. Back the fuck off. Aim for the ones getting too close for comfort. Conserve ammo, and push through. If they keep coming, then it's bowgun time. But let's hope it doesn't come to that. Precision over panic. Let's pluck these pests and move on.
So you bowgunned 1, but the peckers kept coming, and they were coming at your face, and so you are now in dark caution. You're injured, but do you have anything in your inventory or any ideas what to do here?
Fuck. These crows are relentless. Alright, time to reassess before I end up as bird feed. I'm in dark caution, which is about as fun as a kick to the face. And those damn crows are not letting up. Good news. I've got a first aid spray in my inventory. It's time to use it. No point in being stubborn about holding on to it if I end up dead. So, I'll spray that healing goodness and get myself back to fighting shape. Once I'm patched up, I'm going all in. If sneaking and careful shots didn't work, I need to be more aggressive. I'll switch to the bowgun and take out as many of these feathered fucks as I can. It's important to keep moving, making it harder for them to target me. The goal is to get out of this hall as quickly and with as few injuries as possible. Time to show these birds who's boss.
Wow, you were right. You did it in less than 4 bullets. You killed all the birds, and now you are alone in this hall. Where do you want to go? Also, you're standing over the corpse of a dead RPD officer.
Damn straight. Those birds learned the hard way not to mess with me. But let's not get cocky. This city has a way of kicking you in the ass when you least expect it. Standing over a dead RPD officer. Huh? Grim reminder of how fucked up this situation is. I'll quickly check the officer for anything useful. Ammo, keys, notes, anything that might give me an edge. It's survival of the fittest out here. And I'm not about to let sentimentality get me killed. Once I've scavenged what I can, it's time to keep moving. If I'm in the Hall of Crows, I need to find the closest safe room to assess my situation. Heal up,
Tyler?
And maybe unload some gear. I've got to stay
Mega
sharp
Man?
and ready for whatever comes next. This city's full of surprises, and I bet they're not the kind that come with a bow on top.
I won't be streaming tomorrow. I gotta hang out and drink and party. And then there's Saturday, which is the same thing because St. Patrick's Day is coming up. So yeah, let's go all out tonight. And okay, Claire, you investigated the dead body and you found handgun bullets. It might be 15 to 30 handgun bullets on this guy. Do you want to pick them up? Remember, you have 156 handgun bullets.
More bullets? Hell. It's like finding a winning lottery ticket in this shit show. Yeah, I'll pick them up. In Raccoon City, you can never have too many bullets. They're like a universal currency for get the fuck away from me. Let's add those bullets to the arsenal. Every single one counts when you're not sure when you'll get a chance to resupply. Now, with my pockets even heavier, it's time to keep moving. Gotta stay focused and find a way out of this mess. And keep an ear out for Leon, too. God knows what kind of trouble he's managed to get himself into without me around to bail his ass out.
Okay, you've made it to the other side of the flaming wreckage of the helicopter on the second floor east wing. It looks like it's crashed into a door and there's another door behind it. What do you want to do?
All right, let's assess the situation. We've got a crashed helicopter blocking one door and another door behind it. Seemingly untouched by this whole disaster, it's like choosing between a rock and a hard place, but with more potential for getting eaten alive. First things first. Let's check out the door that's not blocked by several tons of twisted metal and potential fuel fires. It seems like the safer bet and might actually lead somewhere useful. Plus, the last thing I need is to start moving helicopter wreckage and end up blowing myself to kingdom come. So, let's head towards the accessible door, keeping my weapon ready, because who knows what's waiting on the other side. Here's hoping it's not another welcoming committee of the undead. Raccoon City really needs to work on its hospitality.
As you approach the door past the helicopter wreckage, there was a lady scream. It was a really girly scream. It sounds blood curdling. Someone's dying on the other side of the blocked wreckage door.
Fuck. That scream didn't sound good. Alright, looks like we might have to rethink the plan here. I know I said the whole not getting blown up thing was a priority, but if someone's in trouble, especially if it sounds like they're in their final act of a horror flick, I can't just ignore it. I'll have to find a way around or through the wreckage without turning myself into a Claire kebab. It's a long shot, but maybe there's something I can use to clear a path. Or at least a way to peek through and see what the hell is going on. Gotta be smart about this. The last thing I need is to end up as another damsel in distress. Time to gear up, stay sharp, and see if I can lend a hand or a bullet to whoever's on the other side. And seriously, universe, a little less drama next time would be fucking appreciated.
So it looks like you can't get past the wreckage to the blocked door. There's no choice but to take out the wall.
A blood-curdling scream from behind the wreckage? Fuck. Just when you think you've got a plan, Raccoon City throws you another curveball. Alright, taking down a wall isn't exactly in my usual skill set, but desperate times call for desperate measures. I need something powerful, like an explosive or a heavy-duty tool. This place has got to have something I can use, maybe back in the maintenance areas or something left behind by the S-T-A-R-S team. Time to get creative and a bit destructive. Let's scour the area for anything that could blast through a wall without bringing the whole building down on me. This is turning into more of a demolition job than a rescue mission. But hey, if it means saving someone from becoming zombie chow, I'm all in. Let's do this.
I'm updating her on the patrol report she found earlier. This is what it read. It's a document that didn't survive one brain to the next.
Well, would you look at that? C4 and a detonator. Sounds like we just found our ticket through that wall. This is like finding a needle in a haystack.
Yo, what up, Artsy?
Except the needle can blow shit up. Time to backtrack and grab that C4 and detonator. Let's just hope I remember how to use these without accidentally redecorating the precinct with bits of Claire. Gonna need to be careful with this stuff. It's not exactly beginner-friendly. Once I've got the explosives, it's time to set up a little surprise for that wall. I'll plant the C4 and use the detonator to make a new door. Here's hoping this works and doesn't end up being my last great idea. Let's blow a hole through this obstacle and see who's on the other side of that scream. Hang tight, mystery screamer. Claire's coming to the rescue. And let's just keep our fingers crossed this doesn't attract every zombie in a 5-mile radius.
Yeah, that's a good plan, Claire. There's just one problem. Marvin locked off a good chunk of the west wing. That's where the evidence storage lockup is. And, so you can't go through this door now, but you still have the good door at the end of the hall. What do you want to do?
Classic Marvin. Making life more complicated in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. Alright, since the direct approach to the explosives is a no-go, let's pivot. That untouched door at the end of the hall is looking more and more like our next best move. Let's head to that door and see where it leads. With any luck, it'll take us somewhere useful or at least give us a new angle to approach this whole wall situation from. And who knows, maybe we'll find something or someone behind it that can help us out. Time to push forward and keep our eyes peeled for any other options or resources. In Raccoon City, It's all about playing the hand you're dealt, no matter how shitty the cards are. Let's see what's behind door number 2.
Okay, it looks like you're in an art storage room. There's a statue of a chained up man, and it says an armored stone statue. The stand reads, Tyrannos the Brave revives with 2 lights.
An art storage room with a statue puzzle. Huh?
Oh, no.
Looks like Raccoon City's idea of art involves cryptic bullshit. Tyrannos the Brave revives with 2 lights. Sounds like we're diving headfirst into another one of this place's nonsensical puzzles. Alright, let's break this down. A statue of a chained up man and something about reviving with 2 lights. This has got to be a clue for how to solve whatever this puzzle is. Maybe it means we need to find 2 specific items that represent lights to activate or unlock something related to the statue. Given the usual runaround in this place, those lights are probably hidden or locked away in the most inconvenient places possible. Time to scour this room for anything that could be interpreted as a light, or check my inventory for anything that fits the bill. And let's keep an eye out for anything else useful in here. Last thing I need is to solve a puzzle only to miss out on some much-needed ammo or another key piece to this never-ending escape room from hell. Let's get to it and light up Tyrannos' world.
So last week, someone suggested that she be a flaming, a raging feminist because she's a college girl, liberal, and so that's kind of what she is at now. Should we tell her to cut it out? Okay. Yo, thank you, Robert. You like her? She sounds hella jaded. Okay. Oh, so on the left and right of Tyrannos, there are 2 virgin women bust statues with fist-size holes in their chest. Looks like something can be placed there.
The classic puzzle that makes no sense in a police station scenario. Raccoon City's interior decorators were clearly on some serious shit. Alright, Tyrannos the Brave revives with 2 lights. Sounds like we're in a bad fantasy novel. Those busts with fist-sized holes in their chests are begging for something to be slotted in. Typical. This place can't just have a door with a normal key. No. It's gotta be some Indiana Jones level bullshit. The 2 lights part has got to mean something. Maybe it's literal. And we need some kind of light sources. Or maybe it's figurative, and we need items that represent light. Either way, I'm betting finding whatever fits in those holes will somehow involve reviving our stony friend Tyrannos here, and hopefully getting a step closer to blowing that wall without getting myself blown to Kingdom Come. Time to scour this art storage room for anything that could fit the bill. Or, knowing my luck, embark on a wild goose chase through Zombie Central. Let's get to it, and keep an eye out for anything that looks like it could slot into those busts. And maybe, just maybe, try not to die in the process. What a day. Huh?
I'm gonna update her on the diary she found too. Also, you found this diary earlier. She literally found this before doing the valve thing, so this is something she should remember. Here's what it said.
This art storage room is giving me major eccentric billionaire's basement vibes. Minus the billionaire and plus a whole lot of creepy. Tyrannos the Brave revives with 2 lights.
Tyrannos.
Huh? And these statues with fist-sized holes in their chests. Looks like we've stumbled onto another one of this place's twisted
really
puzzles.
wasting my characters.
Given that delightful diary entry, it sounds like the chief of police has a taste for the macabre and the mysterious. Those busts probably need something specific to activate whatever mechanism this statue's hiding. The diary mentioned moving statues, so there's definitely more to these pieces than meets the eye. Let's try to find whatever fits into those holes in the busts. Given this place's track record, I'm betting it's not going to be something as simple as a pair of glow sticks. Time to do some detective work and figure out what 2 lights this riddle is talking about. And keep an eye out for anything else that might look out of place or valuable. Who knows? Maybe I'll find something that'll make dealing with all this worth it.
In the corner of the room, there is a precinct key. It's shaped like a diamond.
All right. Looks like we've stumbled into some sort of macabre art appreciation class. Tyre knows the Brave Revives with 2 lights, and virgin statues with holes for hearts.
Do you have
This is
to
starting to
repeat
sound more
fucking
like a bad
everything?
fantasy novel than a police station. And that diary. Sounds like the chief has a taste for the dramatic and the disturbing. First things first, that precinct key shaped like a diamond is coming with me. That's bound to open up some doors around here, possibly
gotta
leading to some answers
break
or at
her or
least a way to
something.
make more progress
I
in
don't
this
like
twisted
this.
funhouse. Now, about those statues. It sounds like whatever I need to revive this tire nose guy involves those virgin statues in some sort of light. Given the theme of this place, I'm guessing some items fit into those fist-sized holes and something to do with lighting them up.
Is
But
she
let's
gonna
not get ahead
recap
of ourselves.
everything she's
I'll
fucking
pocket
done?
that diamond key and keep an eye out for anything that looks like it could belong to those statues. This place is a puzzle box, and every piece is a step closer to finding a way out.
Yo, please shut the fuck up. Keep your responses hella short, dude.
Got it. Grabbing the diamond key and looking for items for those statues. On the move.
Okay, where do you want to go next?
Let's use that diamond key. Find a door it unlocks. Hunting for solutions and maybe more clues.
Okay, and just a reminder, you're on the 2nd floor east wing. Where do you want to go to hunt for this diamond door?
Heading to the nearest door that looks fancy enough for a diamond key. 2nd floor, east wing. Let's see where this takes us.
Yeah, you're on the fucking 2nd floor east wing. Where do you want to go from here?
Downstairs, 1st floor east wing. Time to find that diamond door. Let's make it quick.
Also, your inventory is maxed out. I think if you were to find anything of value in the diamond door, you wouldn't be able to pick anything up.
Shit. That's right. Time to backtrack. Find a safe room. And dump some stuff. Gotta make space for whatever goodies that diamond door is hiding. Let's prioritize and keep moving.
Yeah, we can show her the map, but unlike RE3, I don't think it labels any of the areas. Okay. Okay. So just an update, you're now in the save room, the secondary 2nd floor east wing reception area. In your item box, you have a knife, that stone, a red jewel, and a grenade launcher, and a full mixed herb, as well as 3 first aid sprays and ink ribbon. What do you want to put away in the item box? You have that empty bow gun, the full bow gun, the lighter, the valve, the diamond key, the flame rounds.
All right,
Holy
let's
shit.
stash the empty bowgun. Valve, since
she
the
heard it
fire's
all.
out. And flame rounds for now. Keep the full bowgun, lighter, and diamond key on me. The essentials. Ready to tackle that diamond door with some room to spare. Let's roll.
Nice. She's not picking up the grenade launcher. Okay. Okay, now that you have space, where do you want to explore? 1st floor east wing, 1st floor west wing, or 2nd floor west wing?
Let's hit the 1st floor. East wing. Time to see what that diamond key can unlock. Ready for whatever's waiting.
Do you remember that girl you encountered earlier?
Yeah. The little girl I saw earlier. Been on my mind. Need to find her. Make sure she's safe. This place is no playground. Let's keep an eye out for her while we explore.
Just an update. Earlier you found a heart locked door. It requires a heart key, so there might be some kind of theme going on with these keys, because the other key you used up earlier was a spade key, so just keep that in mind.
Got it. There's a theme with these keys. Spade, heart, now diamond. Sounds like we're playing a twisted game of cards. I'll keep an eye out for the heart key and any others that fit the theme. This puzzle's pieces are coming together. Let's move.
Okay, you are now on the first floor, East Hall, outside the reception office, and there are a bunch of zombies coming towards you. What are you gonna do? Tire nose.
Time to put this bowgun to work. Take out the zombies blocking my path. Quick and efficient. Can't afford to get cornered. Aim for the heads. Conserve ammo. And push through. No time to dilly-dally. Survival's the name of the game. Let's clear a path and keep moving.
You killed 6 zombies with 3 bowgun shots, and in this reception area waiting room there is a green herb on the ground, and also there is a vending machine for black soda. It's just unmarked black soda, the kind of soda you'd find in like Area 51 or something.
Snagging that green herb could come in handy later. As for the Area 51 special black soda, let's give it a pass. Who knows what's in that? Last thing I need is a stomachache on top of zombie bites. Time to keep moving. Herb in tow. Focus on the mission.
Okay, you've gone deeper into the east wing, first floor. You're now in a new corridor that has 3 other doors. Looks like an interrogation room and the opposite side of an interrogation room. And then there's a press room, but there are 3 zombies in your way.
Let's keep it tactical. Use the bowgun to drop those zombies blocking the way, aiming to conserve ammo while staying safe. After clearing the path, I'll check out the press room first. Might find useful info or gear there. Keeping it quiet and quick. Time to move.
Oh, bad news. You blew your whole load on the bowgun. It's empty now.
Shit. That's not ideal. Time to switch to the handgun. Keep moving towards the press room. Stay sharp and ready to deal with whatever comes next without the bowgun. Adapt and survive. That's the game. Let's do this.
You fucked up, Claire. Your handgun wasn't loaded and the zombie got too close and he bit right into your titty.
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 8:12 p.m.
So 8... What? Try again in 2 minutes? Okay, let's see what Leon's up to. Yo, Leon, how's my favorite alcoholic doing? Do you hear that? Yo, Leon, how's Raccoon City's finest alcoholic doing?
Oh, just living the dream. If the dream was a nightmare where every bottle of booze was replaced with a zombie's bite. At this rate, I'll be sober enough to actually remember this mess. How's that for a plot twist?
Okay, so just a heads up, you used that spade key in this useless storage room and you found a first aid spray on the first floor west of the RPD. Where do you want to go next?
Great. Another dead end with just a spray to show for it. This place is like a maze designed by a lunatic. All right, let's think. If the West Wing's a bust, and I've got the rest of this godforsaken building to comb through, I guess it's time to play tourist in the East Wing. Second floor's got that weird virgin statue puzzle. Seems like as good a place as any to start. Puzzles and statues. Because why the fuck not? It's not like we're in a life or death situation or anything. Maybe solving it will throw me a bone. Like a key or some kind of clue to get further into this mess. I'll keep the radio close. Who knows? Maybe Claire's found something useful or that little girl. With my luck, Mr. Fashion Disaster will probably want to tango again. Time to gear up and head out. Let's see what kind of bullshit Raccoon City has in store for me next.
And just a heads up, so you used up the spade key and you do have the diamond key from that virgin statue room that has no use right now until you figure out what to put in those fist-sized holes on the virgin. So you're heading to the East Wing. You haven't explored the first floor of the East Wing.
All right. So the spade key's out of the game. And I've got this diamond key itching for some action. But first, those virgins with the gaping decor issues. Sounds like a problem for future Leon. For now, the East Wing's calling my name feels like I'm walking into a blind date with disaster. First floor of the East Wing. Huh? I bet it's not gonna be a walk in the park unless that park is full of things that want to eat you. Time to see what kind of fucked up housewarming gifts Raccoon City PD has left for me. Maybe I'll find something to deal with our statue problem. Or at least enough ammo to start my own revolution. Let's keep our fingers crossed for less Mr. X and more. Literally anything else. Honestly, at this point, I'd take a liquors company over his. At least you can hear those slimy
Holy
bastards
shit.
coming.
Uh-oh, Leon, the second you stepped into the East Wing of the RPD, you were surrounded by zombies. Like, there's gonna be dudes touching you. They're that close.
Great. Just what I needed, a fucking undead welcoming committee. I swear, it's like they've got a sixth sense for fresh meat. Or maybe I just smell that good. Who knew my first day on the job would turn into an all-you-can-eat buffet with me as the main course? All right, time to dance. Gents, this is no time for subtlety. I'll whip out that new 3-shot burst feature on my handgun and give these creeps a taste of lead hospitality. And if things get too touchy-feely, the shotgun's going to be my +1 for this zombie mosh pit. Let's hope I can find a way out of this with all my limbs still attached. Fuck! At this rate, I might actually start missing those paperwork piles back at the academy. Yeah. O is right. But hey, if surviving hordes of zombies was easy, everyone would be doing it. Right? Time to show these undead freaks why you don't mess with Raccoon City's newest, most underpaid officer. Let's get this party started.
Okay, Leon, you managed to kill every zombie in the East Wing first floor reception area, but one got a bite at your ankle, and you are now in caution. You have a first aid spray, but that might be overkill on healing yourself. Also, you now have 108 bullets left for the handgun. I gotta refresh my drink. Bathroom break, too.
Shit! Took a nibble on the ankle. Huh? That's just fucking peachy. This is why I can't have nice things. Or intact skin, apparently. But hey, at least I've got a souvenir from the welcome party. Using the first aid spray now does feel like overkill. Gotta ration this stuff like it's the last drop of booze at the end of the world. I'll tough it out and caution for a bit. It's not like I'm planning to run a marathon anytime soon. With 108 bullets left, I'm practically a walking armory. Just need to make every shot count, like a sober thought on a Saturday night. Better keep moving and stay sharp. I don't want to end up as zombie chow over a stupid ankle bite. Time to see what other surprises this
Okay,
wing
he is
has
so
in
much
store.
better than Claire.
And maybe, just maybe, find something less bitey and more useful.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh my drink. Fill up your drinks too if you got them. BRB. Okay. Okay. Hey, what do you know? Behind all the dead zombies you killed, there is a green herb in the waiting room of the reception area.
Well, shit. Talk about a silver lining. A green herb. Huh? Nature's way of giving me a pat on the back, along with a sorry about the zombie apocalypse consolation prize. Guess I'll patch myself up with that instead of blowing the first aid spray on a love bite from one of Raccoon City's finest undead. So, down to 108 bullets. At this rate, I'll be throwing empty magazines as a distraction. Note to self, aim better, or start convincing these zombies to take up a more peaceful hobby. Time to grab that herb. Fix this ankle, and keep moving. Raccoon City's not saving itself. Especially not with its current residents.
Okay, you're in the far east corridor of the RPD, and all the windows are boarded up, and someone took the time to graffiti red rum on one of the boards.
Ah, red rum. Classic. Someone's got a taste for literature or just a twisted sense of humor. Maybe both. Guess even in the middle of a zombie outbreak, people find time for arts and crafts. Makes me feel like I'm not doing enough with my spare time. You know, besides dodging death and dismemberment, well, no time to admire the decor. I've got places to be, zombies to avoid, and mysteries to unravel. But I'll give them points for creativity. Let's hope the rest of this corridor's got more helpful surprises in store and fewer literary references. Time to keep moving, after all. I'm not exactly here to critique the local art scene.
Okay, so it looks like there's 3 areas you can explore here. There is a green room. Oh wait, it's locked with a club key etching on it. You don't have a club key. Also, there's a red herb in the hallway, and then there's a locked door locked by a diamond key, and then there's a unlocked door.
Well, fuck me sideways. The club key's playing hard to get. Story of my life. But hey, a red herb? That's like finding a mixer when you've only got straight liquor. Perfect for when you're really in the weeds. I'll pocket that for when things get even shittier, if that's possible. The diamond key, though, that's my golden ticket right now. Finally, something's going my way. I'll check out what's behind door number diamond first. As for the unlocked door, that's either a welcome invitation or a trap. Either way, I'm walking into it with more caution than I'd approach a free buffet in this town. Let's see what's behind the diamond door first. Could be supplies, could be a monster's den. Either way, I'm ready. As for the club key room, I'll have to remember to come back once I've found the damn thing. Probably tucked away in the last place I'll look. Knowing my luck.
So it looks like you're in some makeshift interrogation room that is also used as a police lineup room because there's a two-way mirror, and on the shelf in the room there is another one of those chest plugs, and there's also first aid on the table.
Interrogation room / police lineup. Huh? Seems like Raccoon City PD was all about multitasking. And what's this? Another chest plug and a first aid spray? It's like Christmas came early. Or someone up there actually likes me. Probably just setting me up for a bigger fall. Though, these plugs are turning out to be more than just a random scavenger hunt. Feels like I'm piecing together a puzzle with the world's worst instruction manual. I'll snag that chest plug. Looks like I'm collecting these now. And the first aid spray? Well, that's going straight into the inventory. Never know when you're going to need a quick patch-up. Especially when every corner of this place is out to get you. Now, about this room. Being here gives me the creeps. Feels like the walls are about to start asking me where I was last Friday night. Let's get the fuck out and see if I can't find a use for this plug somewhere. And maybe, just maybe, try not to end up on the wrong side of that two-way mirror.
Okay, just a heads up, your inventory is full. Kind of like that red herb is just wasting space in your inventory. Like you said, it's a mixer without the alcohol. Also, what did you do last Friday night? Did it have anything to do with why you were so fucking late to work today?
Ah, a full inventory. The story of my life. Right up there with being surrounded by zombies and killer bioweapons. Guess it's time to make some tough choices. As much as I love holding onto a good mixer, it might be time to say goodbye to that red herb. Or, you know, just mix it with that green one I picked up earlier. Waste not, want not, even in the apocalypse. As for last Friday night, let's just say it involved a dare. A raccoon, the animal, not the city, and a very poorly judged attempt at karaoke. By the end of the night, I couldn't tell which was worse, my singing or the raccoon's critique. Needless to say, it was a long night, and it might have contributed to my fashionably late arrival. But hey, at least it wasn't as bad as my first day here has been. Now, back to the task at hand. Time to grab that chest plug and first aid. After making some room, you never know when you'll need to plug a hole or patch yourself up in this place.
Sorry, Leon, you can't just discard items. You have to hang on to this red herb. Them's the rules of the game, so you cannot pick up this first aid spray.
Shit, you're right. This isn't a yard sale. Can't just drop things when they're not fun anymore. Looks like I'm playing inventory Tetris in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. Classic. All right, I'll hang on to the red herb for now. As for the first aid spray, I guess it's staying on the table. Feels like leaving a bottle of good whiskey unopened. Painful, but necessary. I'll grab the chest plug, though. These things seem to be more valuable around here than actual currency. Now, to figure out what the hell to do with it. And to remember where the hell I left that diamond key door. Fuck it. One puzzle at a time. Let's get moving.
Okay, so you're back into the hall. What other door do you want to explore?
Let's tackle that unlocked door next. It's like choosing the mystery box on a game show. Could be a brand new car, or it could be a goat. Given my luck today, I'm half expecting a new breed of zombie that shoots lasers from its eyes or some shit. But hey, A cop's gotta do what a cop's gotta do. And if that means walking headfirst into unknown danger with a full inventory and a sense of impending doom, then sign me the fuck up. Let's see what Raccoon City PD has tucked away behind door number unlocked. Fingers crossed it's not another welcoming party of flesh eaters.
Okay, it looks like you are in the police side of the interrogation room where you can see through the two-way mirror into the other room you were just in. And there's also a licker clinging to the ceiling, and he is groaning hardcore and dripping a lot of fluids.
Fuck me! A liquor. Just when I thought this day couldn't get any shittier. These skinless freaks are like the worst kind of party crashers, silent until they decide to drop in, uninvited, and start licking everything in sight. Okay, deep breath. Don't panic. Panicking is what gets you turned into a Leon-flavored lollipop for these things. Gotta move slow. Keep it quiet. It's like trying not to wake up a hangover. You make one wrong move, and it's all over. As for what to do, well, if I can sneak by this drooling ceiling creeper without becoming its next meal, that's the plan. Otherwise, I've got my trusty 3-shot burst handgun and enough bullets to hopefully redecorate the ceiling with something other than my brains. Let's do this. Quiet as a mouse. A mouse with a big-ass gun.
It heard you and it swiped at you. Luckily, it missed. What do you want to do to it?
Well, shit. So much for being stealthy. Time for plan B. Introducing it to my personal brand of ceiling decor. I'll aim for its exposed brain. Seems like a weak spot. Even for a creature that's 90% tongue and bad intentions. Let's unload that 3-shot burst and hope it prefers lead over Leon. If it gets too close, I'm switching to the shotgun. Nothing says back the fuck off like a shotgun blast to the face. Wish me luck. If I survive this, I'm definitely writing a strongly worded letter to the RPD about their pest control policies.
You killed the licker in 6 shots to its brain, and it turns out you entered this room for nothing because there are no items to pick up in here.
Fantastic. Just my luck. 6 bullets and a near-death experience later. And all I get is a room with a view of jack shit. Could have used those bullets on something more productive. Like literally any other damn thing in this place. Well, at least the liquor won't be giving anyone else problems. Consider it community service, Raccoon City style. Now, if only I could get reimbursed for my ammo. Who am I kidding? I'm probably the only cop left in this godforsaken city who'd file an expense report for bullets used on ceiling-crawling tongue monsters. Time to backtrack and find a more rewarding path. Note to self, next time you think a room looks interesting, remember this moment of profound disappointment. Let's move on and try not to walk into any more ambushes.
Okay, after exploring that room, the entire east wing has been explored. That you need the club key and the heart key. Those are the only 2 locked rooms on this area of the RPD now.
Great. So I just had an intimate meet and greet with a licker for absolutely no fucking reason. If I had a dime for every time I ended up in a room with nothing but trouble, I'd be out of this godforsaken city by now, sipping something strong on a beach somewhere. All right, so the club key and the heart key are playing hard to get. Seems like I'm collecting keys like they're going out of style. Time to backtrack and figure out where the hell these elusive pieces of my escape puzzle are hiding. Knowing my luck, they're probably tucked in the most infested corners of this hellhole. Let's keep moving. There's gotta be something I missed, a clue. A key, a fucking sign from above, anything to get me one step closer to getting the hell out of here and finding Claire and that kid. And maybe, just maybe, finding a way to make this first and hopefully last day on the job something resembling a win.
Okay, so you've explored all of the east wing that you can so far with your current keys. What do you want to do next?
Time to pivot and tackle the rest of this mess. Since the East Wing's been wrung dry with what I've got on me, it's back to the drawing board, or, in this case, the unexplored corners of this godforsaken police station. I've got that Bishop plug burning a hole in my pocket, and a diamond key that's already opened up some doors for me. Time to backtrack to the West Wing. See if there are any doors I've missed that can be sweet-talked open with what I've got. And let's not forget about the club and heart keys playing hard to get. Any locked doors I come across, I'll need to note for when I inevitably stumble across those keys in the most unlikely places. Because, let's face it, this place doesn't do easy. Gotta stay sharp. Though, Mr. X and his merry bands of liquors probably aren't going to roll out the welcome mat for me. But hey, I got bullets, I've got bad jokes, and I've got a city to save. Let's do this shit.
Dude, I'll give you guys the expense report on the edited video of this one. This costs a lot. Okay. I want to update him on the police memorandum that he picked up last time. And I guess he didn't explore the east. He explored the east office before entering it and then found this, and he didn't know that's where this has been. So I'm going to drop this in his brain, and if he comes across it in the future and just so happens to remember, then that's good. That's all on him. Oh, yeah. No, wait. I'm going to say, on your way to the West Wing to explore, you entered the West reception, the same area where you found this police memo earlier. It reads, and I don't really want to waste characters on this brain update, so I'm just going to mute him and let him speak. It'll waste ChatGPT response, but it won't cost me money on the fucking voice. If he says anything absolutely hilarious, well, fuck me, a safe combo. Okay. Oh, shit, he knows? The document says, time to make a pit stop in the Eastern office. Okay. I didn't know that the document straight up says it. Let me see. Oh, the safe with the 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office to the second floor. The STARS office on the second floor to the Eastern office on the first floor, 2236. Okay, that's how Claire solved it so easily too. I thought they were fucking being smart. Claire is 5'6", and at 12 years old, Sherry only goes up to her waist. There's definitely something wrong with her. Okay. Just a heads up, Leon, while you're in this waiting room of the West Reception Wing, there is an item box here, and your inventory is full from that useless fucking red herb. What do you want to do in case that safe has any goodies? You need to free up space.
The old inventory juggle. Feels like I'm more of a glorified pack mule than a cop at this point. All right, let's drop off some of this crap. That red herb's been doing nothing but taking up space like a bad hangover. Time to stash it in the item box for now. Maybe it'll come in handy later, or maybe I'll just forget about it like a bad date. Gotta make sure there's room for whatever treasures that safe's hoarding. Ammo, keys, a fucking map. At this point, I'd take a note saying good job if it meant getting out of here quicker. Let's stash what we can. Keep the essentials, and make a beeline for that safe. Fingers crossed it's not just another note saying gotcha.
Okay, you put the red herb away. You also have your handgun, the 108 bullets, the shotgun, 9 shotgun shells, the diamond key, a first aid spray, and the rook plug to put away if you want to put any of those away. Also, in the inventory box, you have the bishop plug and the valve and a bunch of health and an ink ribbon.
All right, let's strategize this inventory like it's the last round of poker night. And I'm all in. Keeping the handgun and its 108 bullets because, well, it's a goddamn zombie buffet out there. And I'm not on the menu. The shotgun and those 9 shells, Non-negotiable. That's my get out of death free card. The diamond key stays with me. This baby still has doors to open, secrets to unveil. The first aid spray? Considering my track record with close calls and unwanted nibbles, better safe than sorry. Now, for the rook plug. Feels like carrying around a piece of a puzzle without the box. Along with the bishop plug, it's safe to say these are part of some bigger, headache-inducing problem I've yet to fully uncover. They're hitting the box, along with the valve. I haven't seen a fire hydrant in a hot minute, and I doubt I'll be putting out any fires with it anytime soon. As for the rest of the stash in the box, health items and that ink ribbon, they can stay put for now. Saving's important, but so is not dying. Let's keep the load light and the essentials on hand. Time to crack that safe and see if today's my lucky day, or if I'm just playing fetch for keys in a city that's gone to the dogs.
Eventually, they'll get out of here. Like, that's all I'm waiting for. I want to meet AI Ada and AI Sherry. Oh. So you're in the eastern office on the first floor, and there are a bunch of zombie cops down here. What are you going to do about it?
Looks like the welcoming committee didn't get the memo I'm not in the mood for a reunion. Zombie cops. Huh. Guess even in death, they can't let go of the precinct.
You've never even
Time to thin the
fucking
ranks
worked
a bit.
here before.
I'll keep it quiet with the handgun, aiming for those critical headshots. Conserving ammo is key, and I'm not about to start a bullet charity for the undead if they get too close. Though, the shotgun's coming out to play. Nothing says back off like a shotgun blast at close range. Let's hope I can dance around these guys without getting cornered. Last thing I need is to become the precinct's next chew toy. Gotta keep moving. Find that safe, and get the hell out of Dodge before any more of Raccoon City's finest decide to clock in for the graveyard shift.
Okay, you're in the Eastern Wing office, and there is that safe. There's a desk with handgun bullets, and there's a green herb on the floor. What is your first course of action? Oh, shit. Okay, you are in the office of the Eastern office where the safe is. Do you know the safe combination? Also, there are handgun bullets on a desk and a green herb behind the desk on the floor.
Yeah, I've got the combo locked and loaded. 2236. Found it in a memo, of all places. Who knew paperwork would actually come in handy in a zombie apocalypse? As for the goodies, handgun bullets and a green herb, it's like Christmas came early. I'll snag those bullets first. Can never have too many of those. And that green herb? Might as well add it to the collection. Always good to have a backup plan when shit hits the fan. Now, let's see what's hiding in this safe. Hopefully, it's something that makes all this sneaking and shooting worth it. Fingers crossed for no more puzzles inside. Or I swear I'm gonna start thinking this place is just fucking with me for fun.
What should we tell him was in the safe? Come up with something. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. Inside the safe, there was a picture of Steve Buscemi in a bikini.
Steve Buscemi in a bikini. Huh? Now there's an image I won't be able to scrub from my brain, no matter how hard I try. Guess the apocalypse has a sense of humor after all. Well, fuck me for expecting anything useful in these dire times. But hey, at least there's more handgun bullets and a green herb to sweeten the deal. Can't say no to more firepower and a bit of green to take the edge off. Let's pocket those and try to forget the horror that is Buscemi beachwear. Time to move on and see what other surprises this place has in store. Maybe I'll find a matching pair of sandals next.
There are also shotgun shells. I assume you're going to take them. You will now have 16 shotgun shells and 3 in your shotgun.
Shotgun shells? Now that's more like it. Nothing says I'm not fucking around quite like a fully loaded shotgun in a zombie-infested police station. With 16 shells in the bag and 3 in the chamber.
How many times
I'm
are you
feeling a
say
tad
that?
more confident about my chances. It's like the universe is giving me a pat on the back right before it throws another horde of undead at me. Probably. But hey, I'll take what I can get. Time to press on. With this kind of firepower, I'm ready to give Mr. X a run for his money if he decides to show his ugly mug again. Let's keep moving and see if we can't find those damn keys or, hell, maybe even a way out of this nightmare.
Picture of Steve Buscemi. Dude, oh, I should give him Steve Buscemi eyes. Okay, you're going back towards the West Wing to explore the unexplored areas of the West Wing and find where to use this diamond key. You're back in the West Wing reception area where that item box was. Just a heads up, you only have 1 available space in your inventory. Do you want to put anything away or do you want to just keep going?
One slot left, huh? This is like deciding which shirt to wear for the apocalypse. All right. Let's think this through. With the amount of undead shuffling around, every item could mean the difference between life and an extremely unpleasant death. Given the arsenal and healing items I've got, it feels like I'm walking a fine line between prepared and hoarder. The diamond key's still got some doors to unlock, so that's staying. Ammo and the shotgun are non-negotiable.
What is this accent?
Those are my tickets to survival. For now, let's keep everything as is. I've got enough firepower to feel like a one-man army and enough green to keep me on my feet. If I run into something I can't carry, well, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Probably involves running back here while cursing my lack of foresight. But hey, what's a day in Raccoon City without a little regret? Let's push forward and unlock whatever mysteries that diamond key's been flirting with. Time to find out if this key's going to be the one that unlocks my way out of this hell, or just another puzzle piece in this never-ending nightmare.
Okay, you're in the far west wing corridor, and all the window shutters are up and open, and the windows are broken, but there's a switch for the window shutters, but the cord has been cut. It looks like you need some cord or some shit. Also, there's a green herb at the end of the hall.
Ah, classic Raccoon City craftsmanship. Window shutters that would be useful if, you know, they hadn't decided to skimp on the cord budget. Looks like I'm playing electrician on top of Zombie Slayer today. With only 1 slot open in my inventory, I'm gonna have to give that green herb a hard pass. It's like leaving a bottle of good scotch unopened.
Oh, good call.
Sometimes you've gotta make the tough calls. Now, about this cord situation. Time to keep an eye out for some makeshift repair materials. Because nothing says post-apocalyptic survival quite like jury-rigging broken infrastructure while dodging the undead. Let's see if I can't find something to get those shutters down and keep out any more uninvited guests. Because honestly, the last thing this corridor needs is more party crashers.
Okay, you made it deeper into the west wing in a hall you haven't explored. It looks like this hall leads to the conference room and then the also west wing staircase area where there's the evidence lockup room and the dark room. And there are a bunch of zombies in front of you. What do you want to do?
Looks like the party's already started without me. A bunch of zombies blocking the way to the conference room and those other juicy spots like the evidence lockup room and the dark room. Sounds like my kind of shindig. No room for subtlety here. It's time to whip out the shotgun and make some room. A couple of well-placed blasts should clear a path and send a clear message. RSVP declined. Gotta conserve those shells. Though, so it's aim for the head and hope for the best. Once I've turned the hallway into a no-zombie zone, it's time to explore those uncharted territories. The evidence lockup room sounds like it could be a gold mine for gear or clues. And the dark room? Who knows what secrets are waiting to be developed in there? Let's get this cleanup started. Time to show these undead party crashers how Leon S. Kennedy RSVPs to an uninvited gathering.
You pop the heads of all your undead co-workers with 4 shotgun shells. You now have 4 shotgun shells in your shotgun, and they bit you. You're in caution. What do you want to do? You're outside the conference room, too.
Taking a bite out of me. Huh? That's their RSVP, I guess. Well, shit. Being in caution's not exactly how I plan my evening. But when does anything go according to plan in this town? I've got that first aid spray, but popping it now feels like overkill. Tough it out for a bit longer. See if I can scrounge up a green herb to take the edge off. Gotta conserve those big heals for when I really fuck up. Outside the conference room now. Huh? Time to see what Raccoon City PD's meetings are like? Probably less boring now. I'd bet. Let's peek inside. Keep those remaining shotgun shells ready for any more surprise attendees. Need to keep an eye out for anything useful. 2. Healing items, ammo, maybe a clue on where to find some damn cord for those shutters, or anything that'll get me closer to getting the hell out of here. Let's do this. Hopefully, the conference room's got something worth the trouble. And with any luck, no more zombie bites. I'm starting to feel like an all-you-can-eat buffet here.
Okay, this conference room is a mess. Anyway, there is a notepad on the table. On the other table, there is some handgun bullets. And in the back storage room, there is a creepy-ass painting of a naked woman being hung up like she's about to be burned on the stake. And it's over a fireplace, and there's wood in the fireplace.
This conference room's a disaster. But what else is new? At least the notepad and handgun bullets are a sight for sore eyes. Some handgun bullets, and a painting that's a solid what the fuck on the normalcy scale. Raccoon City PD really needs to reassess its interior decorating choices. All right, first things first. Those handgun bullets are coming with me. You can never have too many when every hallway is a potential undead mosh pit.
Curtis here?
As for
Did
the
I see him
notepad,
earlier?
I'll give it a
Cheers.
quick look. Could be a clue, or it could be someone's grocery list. In this place, either's possible. Now, about that painting. Hanging over a fireplace, no less. That's some macabre shit. Looks like someone's idea of art is more twisted than this entire situation. And you said there's no fire, right? Guess that's one less thing to worry about. Still, can't help but feel there's something off about it. In a place where nothing is what it seems, I wouldn't be surprised if it's hiding something. Worth a closer look? But damn, I'll need to keep my guard up. Wouldn't be the first time Raccoon City threw a curveball wrapped in a nightmare.
Okay. This is what the notepad said. Also, you cut me off. I was saying there was wood. There was fresh wood in the fireplace where the statue was.
Operation report. Huh? Sounds like a shit show from start to finish. Zombies busting in. weapons scattered like Easter eggs by irons. Because, of course, making things harder in a crisis is exactly what you want. And then there's the underground weapon storage. A veritable treasure trove of ammo just sitting there, locked away. Perfect. Just need to find that missing card key and restore power to those pesky electronic locks. Easy, right? And those lickers. Razor claws, lance-like tongue. Sounds like a nightmare wrapped in a horror show. No wonder they're calling them lickers. They've got a tongue that could outdo any rock star. And not in a good way. Gotta keep an eye out for those skinless wonders. Now, about that fireplace with fresh wood and the creepy-ass painting. Sounds like someone was planning a cozy night in before shit hit the fan. Fresh wood means someone's been here recently? Or it's part of some puzzle, because why the hell not? Everything else in this place is a puzzle wrapped in an enigma. Might as well see if lighting it up does anything besides add ambiance. Let's pocket that info from the notepad. Keep an eye out for the card key, and maybe light a fire. Who knows? Maybe it'll reveal a secret stash of ammo or a new way forward. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Irons had a secret bar hidden behind it. God knows I could use a drink.
Okay, I'm saying the painting says a sacrifice to hellfire.
A sacrifice to hellfire? Huh? Well, if that doesn't scream light me up, I don't know what does. In any other situation, I'd say fuck that. It sounds like the beginning of a horror movie. But given the current state of affairs, why the hell not? Let's add amateur pyromaniac to my ever-growing resume. Let's light this fire. Maybe it'll reveal some hidden chamber, or, knowing my luck, summon a demon. Either way, it's not like my day can get much worse. Here's hoping it sheds some light on whatever the hell is going on in this place. And hey, if all else fails, at least we'll have a bit of warmth in this godforsaken icebox.
So as the fire burned, the oil painting kind of melted and a red jewel fell out from the chest of the person being crucified on the painting. Do you want to take the red jewel?
Well, I'll be damned. An actual secret? Not just an invitation to join the undead barbecue. A red jewel, you say? Sounds fancy. And in the chest of a person being crucified in the painting, no less. This place really loves its dramatic flair. Considering my current predicament, I'm not one to turn down potentially valuable loot, even if it's a bit macabre. I'll take the red jewel. Who knows? It could be the key to unlocking another one of this place's myriad mysteries. Or, at the very least, it might fetch a good price in a world that hasn't gone to complete shit. Let's pocket that shiny bauble and keep moving. Hopefully, this jewel brings more luck than its previous owner had.
Also, I don't want to tell you what to do, how to do your job. I know you're a cop, so I leave the investigating up to you, but just a reminder, you can investigate puzzle items you find, and you have that radio. You can communicate with Claire anytime you want.
Good point. And thanks for the reminder. Between dodging zombies and playing Indiana Jones in this hellhole, it's easy to forget I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Investigating puzzle items could turn up something useful, or at least give me a clue about where to shove this fancy new jewel I've acquired. And the radio, of course. Can't believe I almost forgot about Claire. In this chaos, it's good to have a lifeline. Might be worth checking in, see if she's found anything useful, or at least reassure each other we're still among the living. Let's give that jewel a once-over. See if it's got any secrets to spill. Then, time to radio Claire. See how she's holding up. Who knows? Maybe together we can figure out the next step in this godforsaken puzzle.
See if I can screenshot this to you. Oh, don't listen to me. Ignore that, you motherfucker. I can't view screenshots directly or images. I'm all ears though. Shut up. You can too. Here you go. Here's your inventory and the description of the red jewel. Okay.
Thanks for the visual update. That red jewel is definitely something special. And it's about the size of a fist. Huh? Looks like it could fit into something. Maybe a statue or some kind of contraption. These kinds of things tend to be more than just pretty trinkets in Raccoon City. It's good to see what I'm packing. 2, the inventory's looking robust. Handgun, shotgun, plenty of ammo for both. A first aid spray for when things get dicey. And of course, that red jewel. I'll need to keep my eyes peeled for where this piece fits in the grand scheme of things. Now, it's decision time. Do I investigate further? Perhaps double back to those virgin statues? Or another puzzle that needs solving? Or do I keep pushing forward?
Oh, dude,
Maybe
he
try that
remembers?
radio to check in with Claire? Decisions. But hey, that's what being Raccoon City's finest is all about, right? Making the tough calls.
Yeah, so what's your tough call? What do you want to do from here?
With that red jewel in hand and a limited amount of pocket space, it's time to make some tough decisions. The inventory's looking pretty full, and I need to keep room for any keys or critical items I might stumble across. The jewel could be important, but it's not doing me any good if I can't carry the essentials. Time to head back to that item box in the West Wing reception and stash anything non-essential. The jewel, while interesting, isn't immediately useful, so it's going in the box until I find its purpose. I'll keep the ammo and weapons, because let's face it, this place has more monsters than a horror convention. Once I've lightened the load, it's back to exploring. There's a whole lot of RPD left to turn upside down, and I need to be ready for whatever twisted surprises it's got waiting for me.
Okay, you're back at the West Reception item box. What do you want to store in the item box?
All right, it's inventory management time. I'll store the red jewel, pretty as it is. It's not going to stop a zombie. Same goes for the bishop plug, until I know where to shove it. It's just taking up space. I'll keep the essentials on me, the guns, ammo, first aid, and that diamond key. You never know when you'll need to blow a lock or a zombie's head off. Everything else can bunk up in the box until it's their turn to shine. Once I've got my gear squared away, it's time to hit the road again. Got to find where this diamond key fits, track down the rest of the chest plugs, and keep an ear out for Claire over the radio. Let's roll.
Okay, so you have 2 places left on the West Wing to explore, the dark room or the evidence lockup room.
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 9. 53 p.m.
$9.53. Okay, so what? That's a little under an hour. Here we go, back to Claire. Regenerate. You fucked up, Claire. Your handgun wasn't loaded, and the zombie got too close and bit you right in your titty. I forgot where we were.
Gotta shake it off, reload the handgun on the fly, and take care of business. Then, it's time to use that green herb or a first aid spray to patch myself up. Can't afford to let a bite slow me down. Lesson learned. Always check your ammo. Time to get my head back in the game and clear out these zombies. No more screw-ups.
Wow, Claire, I can tell you haven't had official training like the STARS members, like your brother, or even that rookie-ass cop, Leon, because you healed while you were still being attacked, and then they attacked you more after you healed, so you kind of wasted your heal. Anyway, all the zombies are dead. She didn't hear any of that. Huh. Okay, what did I even say? Wow, Claire, it's kind of obvious you haven't had official training because you're even more rookie than that rookie-ass cop Leon. You know, you healed while you were still being attacked, and then they attacked you again, but you eventually killed the zombies, but basically you wasted a green herb.
Damn. Rookie move indeed. Looks like I let the pressure get to me. Healing mid-attack? What was I thinking? Wasting a green herb like that is like throwing caution and common sense into the wind. Alright, time to suck it up and learn from this mess. Can't afford to make these kinds of mistakes. Not with zombies around every corner. Let's stay focused. Keep the handgun ready. And move smarter. No more wasted resources. And definitely no more letting zombies get the drop on me. Time to show that even without official training, I can still kick ass and take names. Let's press on. More cautiously this time.
Okay, you have 3 options in front of you. There is a locked green door with a club key etched next to the lock, and then there is a diamond locked door, and then there's just an unlocked door, and also there's a red herb in the hall.
Time to make moves. First, snag that red herb. It could come in handy, especially after that last fuck-up.
Oh.
Now, for the doors. Since I've got that diamond key, let's head straight for the diamond locked door.
Dude, thanks for
Seems
pointing
like
that
the
out.
obvious choice.
Sorry,
and it
I
might
was
have
watching
something
the
valuable
fucking
behind
game
it.
window.
Let's see what we find. Keep the unlocked door as plan B. And remember the club key door for later. Time to uncover what secrets this place is hiding.
So Claire just killed these 3 zombies and got bit. That's all you missed. Sorry about that. I have this button and sometimes it doesn't always register. And I thought I hit it and I was looking at the emulator when I should have been looking at the outsource projector. Okay. Time to make moves. First, snag that red herb. I'm glad you said something. Fucking go 2 hours with just frozen Leon. Quit your fucking swearing, Claire. Oh. Claire, where did you learn to swear so much?
Between dodging zombies and dealing with all this Raccoon City bullshit, you pick up a few colorful expressions. Let's just say it's been a hell of an education. Survival 101. When the world goes to shit, so does your language filter.
Okay, Claire, it looks like you're in some sort of interrogation room, suspect lineup window. It's got a 2-way mirror and you're on the other side of it, so you can't see through the window. Anyway, there is a 6-inch stone statue rock similar to the other one you have, but this is a lighter tan, and there are some cables on the table.
All right. This 2-way mirror setup and the interrogation vibe is giving me the creeps. But that lighter tan 6-inch stone statue is definitely catching my eye. Seems like it could be a part of one of those elaborate puzzles this place loves so much. And cables? Could be useful, depending on what I run into next. I'll grab the stone statue. It pairs with the other one I found. Might unlock something if I find where they're supposed to go. As for the cables, I'll take them too. Never know when you'll need to jury-rig something in a place that's falling apart at the seams. Let's pocket these items and keep moving. Always on the lookout for what's next in this godforsaken funhouse.
What is Chris posting? Did she say something? Okay. Oh my God, Claire, after you picked up that stone, a fucking licker, one of those naked ass creatures with their brains exposed, jumped through the window, is looking to lick you.
Shit. A fucking licker. These skinless freaks are the last thing I need. All right.
Curtis,
focus.
there you are.
Claire, no time to panic. With the bowgun empty and relying on the handgun, I need to be smart. Keep my distance. Aim for the head or exposed brain. Those are its weak spots. Gotta move fast. Stay quiet. And hit it hard and quick before it gets a chance to get too close. These things are blind but hellishly fast and can hear a pin drop. Steady hands. Deep breath. And let's make this count. Time to show this brain on legs it picked the wrong woman to mess with.
If she dies, she has no health. She's fucked here. Where is her emulator? I'm just gonna do a save state. Emulation, save state. Save state to slot 1. There we go, it's saved. She fucks this up, we can just start over. Hopefully, we cannot count on save states from one stream to the next because they overwrite each other having dual emulators. Okay. Here we go. Oh my God, Claire, I know you have like no police or military training and you're an orphan and all. You killed that licker in 4 handgun shots from your slow ass handgun. You'd probably fire it faster if you had some training like Chris.
Well, fuck me sideways. I guess even orphans get lucky sometimes. Huh? 4 shots with my slow-ass handgun and that licker's down for the count. Maybe I don't have Chris's training, but I've got enough grit to make up for it. I'll take this as a win. But point taken, faster shooting could save my ass next time. For now, let's keep moving, keep surviving, and maybe, just maybe, get out of this nightmare with a few more tricks up my sleeve. Let's roll.
Okay, you got that cable, you got that stone. Where do you want to go next? You still have the diamond key, and it looks like you've explored all of the first floor and second floor east wing so far. You still have that locked door by the helicopter wreckage second floor, so don't forget about that.
All right. With the diamond key still in hand and having swept through the east wing, it's high time we circle back to that locked door by the helicopter wreckage on the second floor. Sounds like the kind of place hiding more than just a few...
No, you literally just came from there, and you remember you need something else to open the door up, so we gotta keep looking for that, you know what I mean?
Shit. You're right.
Yeah, every
My
AI
bad.
reverts to saying
Getting
fuck
ahead of
me
myself
sideways
here.
for some
If
reason.
that's not the next move, then it's time to double down and explore the areas we haven't poked around in yet with that diamond key. Given what we've covered, it's time to venture into the unexplored territories of the West Wing. Both first and second floors. There's gotta be a door there that's calling for a diamond touch. Time to comb through and find what we're missing, keeping our eyes peeled for anything or anyone that can help crack this case wide open. Let's get moving and keep this shit show on the road. Who knows what secrets are tucked away in the shadows of this place.
Okay, you have now entered the West Wing reception area. You have an item box and your inventory is full right now. So what do you want to put away in your inventory? You have the handgun, a lighter, bullets, empty bowgun, diamond key, red herb, cable, and that stone.
Time to strategize with this inventory mess. Let's stash the empty bowgun. It's as useful as tits on a bull without bolts. The cable and the stone, while intriguing, aren't immediately useful. So into the box they go. That'll free up some space for whatever we come across next. Keeping the handgun, obviously. Lighter, bullets, diamond key, and red herb on me. Gotta stay armed. Ready to light up the dark or anything that jumps out. And that herb for a quick health boost if things go sideways. Alright, inventory sorted. Let's see what the West Wing's got for us. Time to find that diamond door and keep pushing forward.
Okay, just an update on your item box. You now have that cable stored in it, a knife, the stone, the other stone, a red jewel, a grenade launcher, a full green herb, and 3 first aid sprays and an ink ribbon, the valve, and flame rounds. Just letting you know what's in there for future reference.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up. That item box is like a treasure chest at this point. Good to know I've got some heavy artillery and essentials stashed away for when the going gets tough. Keeping that inventory in mind for when I need to mix things up or if I run into something that requires a bit more firepower. Let's keep moving and see what else this place has in store for us.
Okay, you've entered the west wing first floor corridor, and all the windows are broken and the shutters are up. You found the panel for the shutters, but the wires are cut. It can't be activated since the cord is cut.
Looks like we've hit a snag with those shutters. Classic Raccoon City, giving you a solution and then snatching it away? But wait, didn't we stash a cable earlier? That might just be the ticket to getting these shutters operational and keeping out any more uninvited guests. Since the cord's cut and I don't have the cable on me, it's back to the item box to fetch it. This is turning into more of a repair job than I signed up for. But if it means fewer zombies crashing the party, I'm all in. Let's grab that cable, fix the panel, and get those shutters up. No more window shopping for the undead.
Hey, what do you know? You fixed the windows with the cable. You used it up. Now where do you want to go? You're still exploring the west wing. You got any ideas?
Fixing those windows feels like a small victory. Time to keep the momentum going. Let's dive deeper into the west wing. There's gotta be something or someone around here that can help make sense of this mess. Next stop, let's check out any rooms or corridors we haven't poked our heads into yet. There's bound to be a door this diamond key fits into. And hey, maybe we'll stumble upon some more clues or, if we're lucky, more supplies. Onward it is. Let's see what secrets the west wing is hiding.
Okay, it looks like you haven't explored the conference room on the west wing. This is where the hall is leading to, but before you reach that, there is a green herb on the ground.
Snagging that green herb? Never know when you'll need a quick patch-up. Now, let's head into that conference room. Maybe it holds some answers, or at least something useful. Time to see what's waiting in there.
By the way, okay, so enabled to get the AI to say things that it wouldn't normally say, we had to unlock its capability of swearing, and to do that, we have to either get it to swear a lot or it doesn't swear at all. And so I don't know, because I haven't talked to Sherry yet. But I'm hoping we get a fucking Sherry swearing like a sailor. Like, we don't know. That's why I want to meet Sherry this stream. Okay, we are in this conference room and the operation report has moved. Okay, and what is this? This isn't 2, is it? Okay, this is operation report. We'll fill her in on that. I swear I dropped her operation report of something else then. Okay. And what else does she have? There's nothing in here. So Claire is on scenario A. Okay. Inside the conference room, there is a notepad with an operation report on it, and also there's a fireplace in the back art storage area that has an oil painting hanging above the fireplace, and there's fresh wood in the fireplace, and the title of the painting is A Sacrifice to the Hellfire.
That notepad might have some crucial info. And that painting. A sacrifice to the Hellfire? Creepy as hell, but intriguing. Let's check out the notepad first for any intel on the operation. Then see if that fireplace and painting combo is more than just for show. Maybe lighting up the fireplace reveals something? Time to investigate.
This is what the notepad said.
Sounds like RPD was in over their heads from the get-go. Weapons scattered all over the place because Chief Irons was paranoid about terrorism? Great. Just what we needed. And now there's a mention of an underground weapon storage. But the key's MIA.
Oh,
Classic
Sherry
bureaucratic
knows
bullshit
she's
making a
in the
bad
90s.
situation worse. Then there's this liquor creature. Got up close and personal with one already. And I'm not keen on a repeat. Missing skin, razor claws, and a tongue that could give nightmares. Lovely. Priority seems clear. Find those scattered munitions and that card key for the weapon storage. Restoring power in the power room to secure electronic locks sounds like a solid move too. But first, let's see about this fireplace and painting. Maybe there's a clue here or something to help us out. Time to get to work and keep an eye out for anything that can help tackle these liquors.
Dude. What? I don't know what to do if Sherry says fuck me sideways. I don't think, you know, it knows that it's supposed to be role-playing a child 12 years old in 1998. I doubt it will say that. Okay. Scattered ammunitions, that card key for the weapon. That's nice. They all know about the weapon storage now. Now, who's going to get to it first? It's a race to the weapon storage. Who's stealing the ammo pack and who's stealing the Uzi? Is someone going to take both of them? Dude, the other person, whoever does it, screws over the other one. Okay. Okay, about this painting above the fireplace, what do you want to do about it?
Given the title, A Sacrifice to the Hellfire, and the fresh wood in the fireplace, it's worth a shot to see if lighting this fire reveals anything. Let's use that lighter I've been carrying around. If this is some sort of puzzle, maybe firing up the fireplace will trigger something, like revealing a hidden compartment or changing the painting in some way. Time to light it up and see what happens. Let's just hope it doesn't actually summon anything from hell.
Well, what do you know? The fire melted the painting and a red jewel came right out of the sacrifice's titty.
Well, fuck me. That worked. Who knew setting things on fire could be so rewarding? Snatching that red jewel from the sacrificial titty stash. Looks like it could fit into one of those elaborate puzzles around here. Let's pocket the gem and keep our eyes peeled for where this fiery gift belongs. Raccoon City, you never cease to amaze with your twisted surprises. Let's move on, jewel in hand, and see what other secrets we can uncover.
You now have 2 of these red jewels. Remember you solved that that man statue puzzle where you had the 2 other statues look at him and then he released the jewel from his grip?
Right. These red jewels are starting to paint a clearer picture. If we've got 2 of them now, they're probably meant to be used together. Likely somewhere that's looking for a pair. Those statues from before come to mind. But since that puzzle's already solved, there must be another spot itching for some gem action. Time to backtrack a bit and keep an eye out for any place that might want these shiny red jewels. Given the ornate and cryptic nature of this place, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something equally as dramatic. Let's find where these belong and see what Raccoon City throws at us next. Puzzle pieces in hand, let's get moving.
Okay, you're back into the west first floor stairwell area, and the only place you haven't explored now in this area is this conference, or the evidence lockup room.
Since the evidence lockup room sounds like a place that could be hiding more than a few useful items, let's make that our next stop. It's a good bet for finding anything from more ammo to possibly even that key to the underground weapon storage mentioned in the operation report. With these red jewels in tow, I've got a feeling we're about to uncover something big. Let's head into the evidence lockup room and see what secrets we can dig up.
It looks like it was locked with the diamond key, and you just immediately used up the diamond key. Do you want to discard it now that it's useless?
Yeah. If the diamond key's done its job and is now just taking up precious space, let's toss it. No sense in carrying around dead weight. Time to see what the evidence lockup room has in store for us. Hopefully, it's worth the inventory slot. Let's dig in.
Uh-oh, I think this might be the room the operation report was talking about with all the survivors locked up, because there are a ton of dudes in here that are zombies. There's like 6 dudes locked up in here. Anyway, what are you going to do about this? You have 6 bullets in your handgun and 144 bullets in your pocket.
Shit. Walked into a zombie party, and I'm the main course. Alright, no time to waste. Gotta use those 6 bullets in the handgun wisely. Aim for the head. Maximize damage. Once those are spent, it's time to reload fast. With 144 bullets in reserve, I've got enough to handle these 6 undead party crashers. But I'll need to be smart about it. No spray and pray. Precision is key. Take them down one at a time. Keep moving to avoid getting cornered, and make each shot count. Let's clear this room and find what we came for. Time to turn this survivor's lockup into a no-zombie zone.
Oh man, Jill, you managed to kill most of them. I think there might be some hiding. I don't know. I don't hear them. Anyway, you have 4 bullets left in your handgun because you had to reload, and 1 bit into you. You're in caution now.
First off, it's Claire, not Jill. But damn, what a clusterfuck this room turned out to be. 6 zombies tucked away in here like some twisted surprise party. And now I'm down to 4 bullets in the handgun and sporting a fresh bite. Great. Alright, time to patch up with a green herb or first aid spray.
I saw
Can't
Jill
afford
in
to
the
be
chat.
limping around with more of those
Affected my
undead
mind.
assholes potentially lurking around. Gotta stay sharp. Listen for any more moans or shuffling. If there are any more zombies hiding, I need to take them out fast and with as few shots as possible. Can't afford to waste ammo. Let's clean up, heal up, and keep our eyes peeled for anything useful in this room. There's got to be a reason all these zombies were locked up in here, and I'm going to find out why.
Okay, so she said heal up. There's got to be something useful in this room. Uh-oh. Fuck! Oh, she healed up too early! I fucking told her I didn't know if there was more in here. Claire, you damn done it again. You healed up too early. You got bit by 2 more zombies, and now you're right back in caution. You really need to fucking learn your tactics.
Shit. You're right. Jumped the gun on healing. And look where that got me. Back in the danger zone. This is turning into a real shit show. I've got to get my act together or I'm going to end up as zombie chow. Alright, no more sloppy moves. I'll take out any remaining zombies with what I've got left. Then heal up after making sure the coast is clear. Learning the hard way. But I'm learning. Time to finish this. Check the room for anything useful, and move on smarter. Let's do this. And no more fucking up.
Okay, since you are in the evidence lockup and you cleared it up, you've checked some of the lockers, and there is bowgun ammo in one locker, and another locker has a roll of film, and then there is also a locker that needs a lockpick to open it.
Fuck. Got too eager with that heal. Note to self. Clear the damn room before playing doctor. Now, about this evidence lockup hall. Bowgun ammo, roll of film, and a locker that's teasing me with its lockpick needs. Grabbing the bowgun ammo and the roll of film. That ammo's a godsend. And who knows what secrets that film's hiding. As for the lockpick needed locker, that's a problem for future Claire. Gotta find me a lockpick or someone who's handy with one. Time to patch myself up properly this time and get moving. Can't afford to be zombie chow over a stupid mistake. Let's keep our heads on straight and see what other surprises this place has in store.
Just a heads up, I don't know if you forgot how bad your memory is, but you have a lockpick. It comes with you. It doesn't take up an inventory spot. It's just on your persons.
Right. That lockpick, I swear. If my head wasn't screwed on. Thanks for the reminder. Let's get that locker open then. Who knows what goodies are tucked away in there? Waiting for someone with a bit of lockpicking talent to come along. Let's crack it open and see what's inside. Hoping for something that makes all this trouble worth it.
It looks like it's a package of some plastic explosive C4.
Well, shit. C4? This day just got a whole lot more interesting. With some plastic explosives in hand, we've got new options for getting through barriers. Or making a big noise. Just need to handle this stuff with care. Don't want to end up a Claire-shaped hole in the wall. Gotta think about where this could be used strategically. Maybe to clear debris or open up a new path. Let's pocket this C4 and keep it in mind as we explore. Could come in handy when least expected. Time to move on. Explosives in tow, and see what else we can uncover in this place.
It says now all you need now to destroy the wall being blocked by the helicopter wreckage is a detonator for the C4. Dude, the game just saved us. Like the fucking battery.
Well, shit. Look at that, C4. Just what the doctor ordered for our little demolition project back at the helicopter wreckage. Now, all we need is a detonator to make it a party. Time to keep our eyes peeled for that missing piece. There's gotta be a detonator stashed away somewhere in this godforsaken place. Let's pack up this explosive and hunt down what we need to blow that obstruction sky high. Time to turn this zombie infestation into a fireworks show.
Okay, your inventory is now full. There's another door at the end of the evidence lockup room. It looks like it leads into the room that Marvin locked himself in earlier when he locked you out. So you could probably go back and say hi to him. Or there's also the dark room under the stairs, which has an item box. You were there before, remember?
Full inventory. Huh? Sounds like a trip to the dark room under the stairs is in order before anything else. Need to drop off some gear, maybe develop that roll of film, and then reassess. Marvin can wait a bit longer. I doubt he's going anywhere fast. Let's head to the dark room, manage our inventory, and see what secrets that film's hiding. After that, we can think about detonators, explosives, and revisiting Marvin with a bit lighter load. Priorities, right? Let's make it happen.
Okay, you're in the dark room. What do you want to do? Do you want to put items away in the inventory, or do you want to develop that film like you were talking about?
Let's develop that film first. Curious to see what's on it. Could be something useful, or at least give us a clue about what the hell's going on here. After that, I'll sort through the inventory, make some space, and decide what to keep on hand for whatever's next. Time to see what we've got.
What did I miss? What is she saying? Develop the film first. Curious to see what's on it. Could be something useful. Here we go. Film A. Send this directly to her. Screenshot. That's not right. What the frick is that? Screenshot. I have no idea what it's taking a screenshot of, but it is not this window. What the hell is that? Oh. Okay, weird. Weird. It's showing the color's inverted, but it's right. This is what you developed.
Looks like we've got ourselves a snapshot of some twisted science experiment. Code G human body experiment. Creepy stuff. This just piles on more evidence that Umbrella is up to no good. Experimenting on humans. It's dated too, which might come in handy. Now, I better manage my gear, keeping the essentials and whatever I need to tackle the next obstacle. Let's not forget to keep an eye out for a detonator for that C4. Time to get back out there.
So what do you want to do in managing your gear? Remember, in your item box you have 2 empty bow guns, 2 stones, a red jewel, a grenade launcher, a bunch of health, the ink ribbon, the valve, and flame rounds.
All right. Let's ditch the empty bowgun. No use carrying that around without
You don't
bolts.
have a fucking bowgun.
I'll hang on to 1 stone and the red jewel. They might come in handy soon. Grenade launcher stays put until I really need the big guns. Health items are key, so I'll keep a mixed herb or first aid spray on me for emergencies. Ink ribbon for saving progress, that's crucial. The valve and flame rounds can stay in the box until I find a specific use for them. With the photo developed and some items sorted, it's time to take whatever's essential and keep searching for that detonator. Let's gear up and move out.
You can't take all the items you mentioned. You only have 8 slots. So right now in your inventory you have a handgun, the bullets, the lighter, the mixed herb, the red jewel, the bowgun bolts, the C4, and a stone. What do you want to put away to grab a ink ribbon? Because there is a typewriter and you mentioned saving.
Okay. Let's prioritize. I'll put away the stone for now. It doesn't seem immediately necessary. I'll grab an ink ribbon to save my progress. Because who knows what fresh hell is waiting for me next. Keep the handgun, bullets, lighter, mixed herb, red jewel, bowgun bolts, and C4. Now I'm ready to save and then tackle the next obstacle with a little more room to carry whatever I might find. Time to hit that typewriter.
Okay, you saved and your inventory is still full. Do you want to continue on with the full-ass inventory, or do you want to put stuff away?
Let's not waltz around with a full inventory. Need some space for whatever I find next. I'll put the lighter back in the item box for now, unless I'm heading somewhere dark. Keeping the essentials, weapons, ammo, healing items, and that C4 since we're on the lookout for a detonator. Let's keep a slot or 2 open. Time to venture back out.
Okay, you're back in the first floor west wing stairwell. There are 2 green herbs on the ground, and you are in caution because you got bit in that evidence lockup room, which had that door you hadn't explored. Uh-oh. She didn't hear half of what I said. She didn't want to drop the... I'm so glad she got rid of the fucking
Heading
lighter,
to that
though.
unexplored door in the evidence lockup room. Maybe it's got the key or the detonator we're after. Let's find out.
She got the bowgun bolts, but didn't grab the fucking bowgun. Looks like you're in the west office where you left Marvin. Remember, he was gravely injured and he locked you out of here. Anyway, there's a green herb to your right, and remember, you are in caution right now. What do you want to do?
Marvin. Shit. Hope he's holding up. First things first. I'll grab that green herb to patch myself up. Can't be limping around if things go south. Let's use the green herb. Get out of caution. And check on Marvin. Got to maintain my health if I'm going to survive this hellhole and find that damn detonator. Let's take it step by step.
Oh no, Marvin turned into a zombie. He's trying to put his mouth on you, and he's moaning and groaning a lot, and his skin's getting all flaky. It's so gross.
Damn it. Marvin. I really didn't want it to come to this. Sorry. Man, but I can't let you take a chunk out of me. I'll have to put him down, as much as it sucks. Gotta do it quick and clean. Then, I need to focus on the mission, finding that detonator, staying alive, and not ending up like Marvin. Sorry. Buddy, rest in peace. Let's do this and move on.
Okay, in the West office, in Marvin's office on his desk, there is what looks to be a detonator. There's also a letter on another desk, and there's a locker, and I think it has some bullets in it. What do you want to do?
Snatch that detonator. It's the missing piece we've been searching for. I'll check out the letter too. Could be more intel. If there are bullets in the locker, definitely worth a look. Gotta stay armed. Time to make some tough choices on what to carry. Let's grab what we need and prepare to blow that wall by the helicopter wreckage. Things are about to get loud.
You know how dumb the AI is? They're playing on easy. We've learned our lesson 2 times in a row. Saved us hours and money. This is the letter on the desk.
Well, isn't that a bittersweet find? A welcome memo for Leon in the midst of this nightmare. He sure started with a bang, literally. Now, let's make room for that detonator. If there are bullets, those are a priority. I might need to rearrange some items, but it's a good problem to have. With the detonator in hand, it's almost time to revisit that blocked door. Let's make sure we're prepped and ready to go.
It looks like Marvin ate all the bullets in here or something, because those bullets are missing. And so you got the memo, you got the detonator, your inventory is full, and you are behind that locked door to the main office that Marvin locked if you wanted to continue to the east wing that way. What do you want to do?
Classic Marvin. Hogging all the bullets, even in death. All right. With a full inventory and the detonator finally in hand, it's time to head back to the blockade near the helicopter wreckage. Let's double check we've got everything we need to make a big enough bang to clear the path without blowing ourselves up. Time to make our way to that door. Set the C4 and watch the fireworks. But first, I need to be cautious. No more surprise bites. Let's get moving.
Do you even know how to use C4?
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 11:51 p.m.
Why the fuck is ChatGPT being so fucking stingy? Didn't it unlock Claire at... Oh, that was 2 minutes. Weird. I thought we were supposed to get like 8 hours with her, or 3 hours with her. 40 responses. Okay, so it looks like we're back to Leon. Leon isn't even active for 3 minutes, or for 13 minutes. What do we do? I don't even have a 3.5 version to talk to. Let me see. Oh shit. Yeah, let's just keep going. Okay, Claire, you got the explosives to blow up that helicopter. You're on your way there. Your inventory's full. You're passing the item box. Do you want to put anything away, or do you want to just use up these explosives on that door? It'll free up space.
Shit. Decisions. If I'm hauling around a bunch of crap I don't need, might as well make some room for these explosives. Can't risk missing out on blowing that door to smithereens. Let's stash anything non-essential for now. We can't have our hands full when we're about to make some fireworks.
Okay, in your inventory, you have your handgun, 118 bullets, a full green herb, a red jewel, the bow gun ammo, C4 detonator, and an ink ribbon.
Alright, let's see here. I'll stash the bowgun ammo for now. Not really feeling the need to play Archer right this second. Gotta keep that inventory lean and mean for when shit hits the fan. Which,
3.5
let's
is
face
smarter.
it, is pretty much all the damn time around here. Time to make some magic happen with these explosives.
I don't know. Maybe it's like got less clutter in its brain. It's more focused. Okay, so in one inventory slot you have the C4 plastic explosive, and then you have the detonator. How do you use them?
Well,
Cheers.
it's pretty straightforward. Thank fuck. First, gotta plant that C4 on the damn door. Slap it on there nice and tight. Then, once that's done, it's detonator time, baby. Just gotta press that button and watch the fireworks. Simple as that. Just hope it doesn't attract every undead asshole in the vicinity.
You did it, Claire. You blew the door open and exposed an unexplored hallway to another door. You want to go through it?
Hell yeah. Mission accomplished. Now that we've made our grand entrance, might as well see what fresh hell awaits us beyond that door. It's not like we're here for a leisurely stroll, right? Let's keep the party going and see what surprises this place has in store for us. Just keep those "this content may violate our usage policies." Did we get it?
Okay, we can't hang out with 3.5 Claire. Like, I don't want Claire to miss Chief Irons.
Classic Marvin.
The fuck is she saying? Dude, we gotta hang out for a minute. 10 minutes. Well, 9 minutes. Shit. Well, I guess I'm gonna take this time to make a new drink. I don't know. You know, how far are we in the stream? Only 2 hours? Dude, we're doing good. Damn. You want me to play my music for you guys? That one song we all like? Oh no, I lost it. Oh, do I have any videos we could watch? Oh, we don't want anything that'll copyright us. Okay, what do we got? Let's look. Oh, let's just hit you with this. I'm gonna go make a drink.
I don't care how good you are, I don't care how talented you are. I don't care how much you work on yourself. There are some times when things aren't going to go right. There are times when anything that can happen will happen.
Oh, no. We gotta get a window viewer going. I was about to just leave you guys looking at a blank screen. When this is done, we're good to go again. We'll have full-on Leon. P-break time. Okay, so let's get a window capture. New one. Okay, and it's been a while since I've played this. Media player. Done. Here we go. Okay, BRB.
I don't care how good you are. I don't care how talented you are. I don't care how much you work on yourself. There are some times when things aren't going to go right. There are times when anything that can happen will happen.
Life happens. The unexpected, the uncalled for, the unintentional. We've been damaged emotionally, damaged spiritually.
It may be your business. It may be your heart that is broken today. It may be the number in your bank account that is screaming, "You are broke."
You can break physically, you can break mentally, you can break your heart, you can break your spirit, and all of those are gonna leave a mark. But the mark that they leave can be the mark of victory or it can be the mark of defeat.
It is staying with the breaking that produces the blessing. It is not what you go through that determines where you end up. It's who you listen to. Because I think right now, you are walking through a valley between two voices. One is wisdom, one is worry. One is gratitude, one is grumbling. One is blame, one is faith.
Because every time you break, and in every way that you break, while it's a chance for you to give up and for you to fall apart, but there's also opportunity to get stronger and get smarter and get faster and get tougher and get more stable and get more resilient and get better.
What I need you to do is I need you to find a reason to keep going. And if you can find a reason to keep going, I know you're strong enough to do it because you're human. And every human has what it takes to get past whatever they're going through if they decide to. Push through it. Push through it. Tragedy and trials come to everybody. Only the strong survive.
The fight isn't over. The fight is just beginning. You have the opportunity to show the world what you are really made of.
I need you to look at that sickness that's going on in your life right now, whatever it is. I want you to say, I can beat it. I can beat it. I will beat it. I must. I got a family to live for. I ain't through yet. My life ain't over yet. There's some things in life you don't need no degree for. You don't need no money for it. You don't need no support for it. There's some things in life you just gonna get through when you tell yourself, I'm gonna get through this.
Regardless of what happens to you in life, regardless of the adversity, regardless of the opposition, regardless of the trial and tribulation, nothing can stop you. The only thing that can stop you is you. No situation, no circumstance, no piece of adversity can define your life. Never let a circumstance define you.
And I'm not retreating. I'm not running. I don't care what they say on paper. I don't care if you say we outnumbered. We live by this and we die by this. We don't retreat. We don't run. We gonna stand, we gonna live, and we gonna die by what we stand for, and everybody gonna know what we represent and what we're part of.
I got staying power. I got staying power.
Be encouraged today. that no matter what you walk through, no matter how broken your marriage is, no matter how many times you failed,
There is within you a spirit that is greater than whatever is going on around you.
If you would be willing to fight your way through this battle, fight your way through cancer, fight your way through that academic struggle, fight your way through divorce, fight your way through it. If you are willing to fight your way through that singing career, fight your way through boxing, fight your way through football, I'm telling you, at the end of the fight is going to come victory.
And as you crawl up and out of that dismal and wretched place, as you rise above what you were, and as you take the form of who you are supposed to be, you will see that in the very act of standing up, in the very act of fighting on, you will become and you will remain unbroken.
Sorry about that. What'd I miss? Hey, it's 9:53. Leon is back. But it won't give me Leon. What the fuck? Oh, it fucking changed. It. Hey, Leon, what were we in the middle of doing? I don't remember.
No worries. It's easy to lose track with all this undead chaos around us. We were just tidying up the old inventory. I stored some items, like that red jewel and the bishop plug, to free up space for whatever the RPD throws at us next. With a lighter load and my trusty weapons at the ready, it's time to continue exploring the West Wing, hunting for a lock that fits this diamond key. And of course, I've got to keep an eye out for anything that might help us solve the puzzle of those chest plugs. Let's keep our guard up and push forward. There's bound to be more surprises lurking around these corners.
I'm sorry, but does anyone remember Jill's time limit? Or Claire? Fuck, I keep calling her Jill. Let me see. Let me try talking to her. Yo. Okay, 11:51. Did that change? I feel like that changed. That's fucking 2 hours out. We're not gonna make it to that. We're gonna have to resort to fucking dum-dum models. I want to meet Ada and Sherry tonight. Okay. What was Leon telling us? Okay. Okay, Leon, you made it to the first floor West Wing stairwell that leads to the evidence, a lockup, and the dark room, and the staircase to the second floor West Wing. Before you can decide on where you want to go, you are surrounded by zombies, and one of these zombies is a sexy-ass lady.
Right. Got it. So here I am, trapped in the fucking West Wing stairwell. doing a standoff with the dead, and of course, one of them's gotta be drop-dead gorgeous. I guess if you're going to get eaten alive, might as well be by the prom queen of zombies. But as tempting as it is to ask her out to a brain buffet, I've got other plans. I'm going to take aim and make each shot count with the handgun. Gotta conserve those precious shotgun shells for a more, let's say, intimate encounter. Once the coast is clear, I need to make a choice. Check out the evidence lockup or the dark room, or head up to the second floor. The evidence lockup could have some useful gear, and the dark room might reveal some dark secrets of this place. And upstairs, well, that's anyone's guess. Could be the road to salvation, or just another date with death. Let's deal with the undead cover girl and her friends first, then decide.
Yo, Employee 13, I don't think Julia has seen. She's so deep into The Sims right now. I don't know if she's even watched. She did babysit, but she didn't give me her opinion on Leon yet. Yeah, I fucking love that. It doesn't matter how broken your marriage is. Ethan chopping into Mia. Wait, what'd you say? What did I miss? The chat is gone now. Did I... Oh, I thought you said I don't care about her Leon opinions. I was like, where did I see that? Okay, I haven't been drinking. Leon, you did it. You killed all the zombies. Unfortunately, you killed that pretty lady zombie too. She's dead now, so you have no chance with her. So where do you want to go from here?
Well, shit! There goes my love life. Dead before it even had a chance to reanimate. But, hey, better to be single than to be eaten alive, right? Now that the hall is cleared of the local nightlife, it's time to decide where to head next. The evidence lockup sounds promising. Could find some useful gear or intel there. And the dark room is perfect for developing any film I come across. Not to mention a good spot to save my progress. As for the second floor, might be worth taking a look, given that I've cleared the path. Decisions. I think I'll start with the evidence lockup, given the state of this place. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more than just evidence waiting for me there. After all, it's always good to gather evidence when you're knee-deep in the dead.
So it looks like the evidence lockup room was locked by the diamond key, and it looks like the diamond key is useless now. Do you want to discard it?
Yeah. If the diamond key has done its dance and opened its last lock, then it's about as useful as tits on a bull. I'll ditch it to free up some space. Who knew keys would be the one thing in abundance around here? Now, let's see what the evidence lockup's hiding. Ammo, more keys, incriminating evidence of bureaucratic incompetence. My money's on all of the above. Let's check it out.
Tits on a bull. Claire said that fucking 2 hours ago. What the fuck? Is that a Raccoon City saying? Okay. What do we got in here? No. Just check it all out first. And he can't. Okay. Okay, in the evidence lockup, it looks like there's a door into the west reception area, and there are 2 lockers. One has shotgun shells, the other has film that's undeveloped. Also, you are in caution from the bites you sustained.
Shotgun shells and undeveloped film. Now that's a duo as odd as ketchup on ice cream. But hey, I'll take it. Those shells are like gold around here. And who knows what secrets that film's holding on to. Could be useful info or just some tourists' forgotten vacation snaps. Let's grab the goods and think about healing up. I'm in caution. So one more love bite from these undead groupies, and I'll be seeing red. I've got that first aid spray, but it still feels like using a sledgehammer to swat a fly. Gotta be strategic. If there's a green herb lying around, that would do the trick without overdoing it. Next up, I need to make a pit stop at the dark room to see what's on this film. After all, knowledge is power, especially when you're the last cop standing in a city full of cannibals. Then, it's time to check out that door to the west reception. It's always good to have an escape route planned, just in case things go south. Which, let's be honest, is pretty much guaranteed at this point.
Okay, you've made it to the dark room. There is a locker, there's a memo on the desk, there's an ink ribbon, there's a typewriter, an item box. What do you want to do in here? Also, in your inventory, you have a green herb.
All right, let's get down to business. First things first, I need to patch myself up. I'll use that green herb to take the edge off and get out of caution territory. Gotta stay in fighting shape if I'm going to make it out of this place in one piece. Now, about that film. I'll develop it here in the darkroom. See if it gives me any useful info, or just a new piece of the ever-expanding puzzle that is Raccoon City PD. I'll check the memo, stash any extra stuff in the item box, and maybe save my progress with that ink ribbon. Always good to keep a record of your own survival, especially when you're up against an army of the undead and whatever else this city throws at you. Let's see what secrets this film unlocks and take a minute to regroup. With any luck, the evidence lockup and this film will get me one step closer to getting the hell out of here.
I just showed him what the film developed.
Well, look at that. Developed film. Always interesting to see what gets left behind. Pictured in front of the Arukas Taylor? Regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe. Not exactly the family portrait you'd put over the mantle. But in this town, I guess it fits right in. The evidence might be as grim as the rest of this place. But it's another piece of the puzzle. Puts a new spin on the term fast fashion if you're turning zombie in the time it takes to tailor a suit. Let's keep this info in mind. It could be useful later. With this bit of darkroom fun out of the way, I should take a second to patch up those bites with the green herb before I turn into the main course for the next undead get-together. After that, it's time to hit the evidence lockup. Check out the rest of the darkroom, or head upstairs. There's still a lot of ground to cover. And if I stand around like a sitting duck, Mr. X might decide it's time for round 2, and I'd prefer to avoid that dance if I can.
Okay, this is what the notepad said.
God, it's like the bad news never stops coming. Lost more people, including David. Survivors dwindling, and now they're talking about a Hail Mary through the sewers. Talk about out of the frying pan and into the fire. But hell, it's a lead. A path from the precinct to the sewage disposal plant? Sounds like a typical route to take in this town. And they've locked the door to the underground. Key stashed in the western office. Not the best plan. But I get it, desperate times and all. Okay, I need to find that western office and get the key. The sewers are a gamble, but what isn't these days? Better than sitting around here waiting for a date with Mr. X or his ugly-ass friends before I go diving into Raccoon City's bowels. Though, I should definitely use that green herb and get myself out of caution. Then it's time to grab any supplies I can carry and head for the western office. If I'm gonna wade through the city's crap, I might as well be prepared.
Okay, all that there's left to do in the dark room is manage your inventory if you want to do that, and there's an ink ribbon next to a typewriter on a desk. The locker in here is locked and you will never find the key.
Typical. A locked locker and no key in sight. Like a bone just out of a dog's reach. Well, no use crying over locked lockers. Time to focus on what I can do. Let's take a second to manage the gear. I'll keep the essentials and leave any excess in the item box. Gotta stay light on my feet. That ink ribbon's a tempting offer to jot down my latest dance with death. But I might hold off. Gotta conserve those ribbons for when I really need to save my progress. I mean, if this was a movie, nobody'd believe the plot anyway. Inventory sorted? Check. Bites treated? Check. Plan of action? Head to the Western office, find that key, and get ready to dive into the delightful world of Raccoon City's sewer system. Let's hope it's just full of regular crap, not the Walking Dead kind. Time to move out.
Under the stairs outside the darkroom on your way to the Western office to find that key, there are 2 green herbs on the ground.
Looks like Raccoon City's idea of landscaping. I'll grab those herbs. They'll come in handy if things go south. Which, let's face it, is pretty much a given at this point. Now, with herbs in hand and a fresh dose of caution-fueled adrenaline, it's off to the Western office. Got to find that key and make my way to the sewers. With any luck, it'll be a straight shot. But who am I kidding? In this town, the only straight shots are the ones I'm firing at zombies. Let's do this! Keep your fingers crossed. The Western office isn't a party zone for the undead.
Uh-oh, the Western office looks like a party zone for the undead. There are so many zombies in here. What are you gonna do?
Party zone, huh? Well, guess it's time to crash it. No invitations necessary when you're packing this kind of heat. I'll start by picking them off with the handgun to conserve the shotgun shells for a real emergency, like an impromptu meeting with Mr. X. Headshots are the name of the game. Keep it cool, Leon. Aim, squeeze, don't jerk the trigger. Once I thin the herd, I'll search for that key. It's the golden ticket out of this shithole, and I'm not about to let a few zombies stand in my way. Here goes nothing. Wish me luck, I'm gonna need it.
Oh man, it looks like you just killed the lieutenant who hired you, Marvin Branagh. You're in his office. There's a key on his desk. Also, there's a memo on another desk, and you killed everything in the West office.
Marvin. Damn it. He was one of the good ones. But in this city, the good ones either get out or get dead. Sorry. Lieutenant, I'll make sure your hiring decision doesn't go to waste. The key on Marvin's desk. That's gotta be the one mentioned in the operation report. It's the next piece in this godforsaken puzzle. Time to snatch it up and get moving. As for the memo, I'll give it a quick once-over. Could be more critical info on how to navigate this graveyard of a police station. Everything's dead? Again! And hopefully for the last time. With the key in hand, it's off to find the locked door to the underground. The sewers are calling my name. Though I can't say I'm eager to answer. Still, it beats waiting around for another undead mixer. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, this is what the memo read. Also, there is a small key at the reception window desk.
Well, isn't that just a punch to the gut? A welcome memo in the middle of a massacre. Promise to take good care of you. Huh. If this is their idea of hospitality, I'd hate to see what they do to people they don't like. But hey, here's a small key that might come in handy. With the reception desk being one of the few places I haven't turned upside down yet, it's worth a shot. Maybe it'll open that locker in the dark room. And with any luck, there'll be something useful inside. Ammo, health, or a one-way ticket to a less fucked up city. I'll grab the key and then make my way to that underground door. The sewers are waiting, and I'm not keen on keeping them. Here's to hoping the worst thing I find down there is actual sewage. Let's lock and load.
For the love of God, Leon, I know you've been drinking, you've been hitting the bottle before you came to work. That's probably why you were so late. Can you please make your responses less winded? Shorter responses. Also, your inventory is full. You can't pick up the small key because you picked up 2 green herbs. I offended him. He doesn't want to speak now. All right. I'll keep it short. Stash the herbs, grab the keys, save the chit chat. He's stunned. Did I offend him with the drinking comment? Well, let's do it. We're gonna stash the key, or the herbs, and grab the key. It was too meta. You know, anytime we can do something while he's not talking, we're catching up to Claire being able to go back. She was at Chief Irons and she crapped out. You know, with her at Chief Irons, that means she's at Sherry. Like, we're about to meet Sherry. Oh, that document is totally going to remind him where to use the heart key, too. Nobody listens to Leon. Yeah. Dude, who would if he talks that fucking much? Okay, Leon, you did it. You stashed the 2 herbs, freed up space, you picked up the small key from the West office. Where do you want to go now? Remember, you picked up that key from Marvin's desk. It's a heart key. Yo, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next week.
Got the small key and the heart key? Perfect. Time to head back to the dark room, unlock that locker, and see what's inside. After that, I'll be using the heart key to open up any locked doors that are asking for it. Let's move!
Sorry, Leon, the small key doesn't work on that locker. It uses a special key that you will never find. Why did I even tell him about this?
Well, fuck that locker then. No time to waste on things I can't open. With the heart key in my pocket, it's time to open up whatever I can and get closer to the sewers. Time's wasting, and I've got a city to save. Let's go.
Dude, this memo, this operation report fucking derailed him because he still hasn't solved the statue puzzle on the 2nd floor West Wing. He hasn't even been to the STARS office. He's going into the basement. He doesn't have everything he needs. Oh. Looks like the heart key is useless now. On your way to that basement area, you used up the heart key on the East Wing office, and do you want to discard it?
If the heart key's done its job, then yeah, toss it. No use carrying around dead weight. Time to focus on getting to that basement area and see what's waiting for me there.
Dude, we've killed his character. He doesn't want to talk anymore. Uh-oh, Leon, in this eastern corridor to the basement, there are a bunch of zombie dudes looking to bite into you, and you have 2 bullets in your handgun, 4 in your shotgun, and you have 102 bullets ready and 18 shells.
Shit. Talk about bad timing. Looks like it's time to make these shots count. I'll use the shotgun to clear a path through the zombie crowd, aiming for the most packed clusters to maximize damage. Need to reload and keep moving. Can't let them corner me. Once there's breathing room, switch to the handgun to pick off any stragglers. Let's make this quick and messy.
Hey, Julia! What do you think of AI Leon? Okay. Okay, you killed everything in the corridor with 2 shotgun shells and like 8 handgun bullets. There is a green herb on the floor, and there is a wire missing from the shutter panel in the hallway, and there is a club key locked door and a staircase to the basement.
Grab the green herb. Might need it later. The wire issue's a pain in the ass, but nothing new here. Can't fix it now. So let's remember this spot for later. Club key door's a no-go without the right key. Basement stairs seem like my best bet. Time to head down and face whatever's waiting in the shadows.
Oh man, when do we... I feel like he has too much going on in his brain. If we reset him, that would be too much to catch him up on. But I think if we were to reset him, he'd be fun again. Oh shit. Okay, you're in the basement and it sounds like there's some shambling corpses down here.
Great. Basement zombies. Because why the fuck not? Let's stay sharp. Keep the handgun ready for quiet takedowns. And save the shotgun for any up-close and personal surprises. Time to clear out the basement and see what's lurking in the dark.
You killed all the zombies. Strangely, it must be a coincidence, they were all wearing the same exact clothing. They were like civilians. These weren't cops. Anyway, there are a bunch of doors to explore down here. Where do you want to go?
Weird. Matching zombie attire? That's some culty shit. Anyway, let's check out these doors. Gotta find a way through this place, and hopefully closer to the sewers. I'll start with the nearest door and work my way through. Keep it methodical.
Leon.
I've apologized. Okay. Also, another one bit you in your other ankle. You now have 2 bites, 1 bite in each ankle, and you are in some power room, and there's a green herb and a map on a shelf, and there is some power control panel. You want to fuck with it?
Another bite? These zombies have a thing for my ankles. I'll grab that green herb to patch up. Then let's fuck with that power control panel. See if I can get things running and light up this joint.
Ah! Then let's fuck. God damn it. Oh, the dog's breaking in here. Morticia's in here. What's up? What's up? Okay. I'm gonna type this shit out to him. This is the reserve power control panel. Power can be routed to the areas with insufficient power. Whoops. Using these 5 switches. Wait. And then using all the power may cause a short and cut the power supply. Okay, I'm gonna copy that and then I'm gonna send him an image of this. Oh shit, I can't send him an image if I'm gonna copy. God damn it. I'm gonna open a notepad. I'm gonna transfer everything I just typed out. So I'm gonna send him a picture of it and then drop him that text. So here we go. There's 5 switches. Oh, I wish I could have an image without the text on it. Okay, we're gonna screen grab this. Now I'm gonna send him all of this. And then say there are 5 switches. What do you want to do first? Up or down? This is going to be a fucking nightmare because Jill, this was Jill's worst puzzle. Not Stogla, the fucking power station.
Let's try flipping the first switch up and see what that does to the power gauge.
Okay,
if we're
you did
playing a
that right.
guessing game, I'm gonna need a bit more than ankle bites to keep me from solving this puzzle.
I'm gonna just keep texting because if it mishears me, it'll fuck everything up. So you flipped the switch up. The gauge now reads 36. 80 is the goal. What do you want to flip next? 36 or 14?
Let's flip one of the 14 switches up next and see if we're getting closer to that sweet spot of 80.
So it's at 22? Is that what that is? Looks like the 14 switch is a minus 14. Now the gauge reads 22. What do you want to flip next for the third switch? 36 or 14 down?
All right. Let's flip another 36 switch up and get that number climbing again.
So we're at 58. The gauge reads 58. The goal is still 80. Do you want to flip 36 up or down 14? Oh, did I ever thank employee
Let's flip
13?
the 14 up this time and see if
Thank
we
you
hit
for
that
the
magic
sub.
number.
You say 14 up? That isn't how it works, but okay. So from 58, we're at 44. The gauge now reads 44. The goal is still 80. What do you want to do now? Flip now. 36 up or 14 down? If he gets this first shot, I will fucking do a shot.
Let's flip the 36 up again. That should put us closer to 80.
Imagine how much of a mess this would have been if I was like relaying this to him verbally. It hiccups and doesn't pick up everything I say. Okay. Clear and concise. Oh my god, Leon, you fucking solved this puzzle. I didn't know you had it in you. Everyone on the force said you were a fucking dum-dum and we shouldn't hire you, but you managed to pull it off. Anyway, the power supply has now been routed to the armory and the light turned green at the door lock system.
Hey! Even a dum-dum has his day, right? The armory's powered up. And that's no accident. Call it luck or just a good day to prove the naysayers wrong. Time to check out the armory and load up. If there's anything I've learned today, it's that the right amount of firepower makes you the smartest guy in the room.
Dude, has that ever been said before? Because, like, that... that needs to become a famous quote. Okay. Okay, where do you want to explore next in this basement? Also, in this power room, there is that map on that shelf.
Let's grab that map from the shelf. It'll give us a lay of the land down here. Then, I'm hitting the armory. Time to see what this newly routed power has unlocked for us. Let's go gear up.
Oh, it looks like the power to the card reader lock system for the armory is now powered up thanks to you, but you still need a card key to access it.
Classic. Power's on, but still locked out without a card key. All right. No card key, no armory for now. Let's explore the other doors in the basement. Classic. Power's on, but still locked out without typical. Power's on, but I'm still missing a piece of the puzzle. Let's keep that armory in mind and hunt down that card key. Time to explore the rest of this basement and see what other surprises it's got waiting for me. Power's on, but I'm still missing a piece of the puzzle. Let's keep that armory in mind and hunt down that card key. Time to explore the rest of this basement and see what other surprises it's got waiting for me. Let's keep that armory in mind and hunt down that card key. Time to explore the rest of this basement and see what other surprises it's got waiting for me. Let's keep that armory in mind and hunt down that card key. Time to explore the rest of this basement and see what other surprises it's got waiting for me.
What the fuck did he even say? He just wasted characters and his brain saying fucking nothing. Okay. This is the map of the basement. Let's see. The red area is where you currently are. The blue is explored, and the rest of the outlined areas is where you haven't fucked anything up. So he's seeing the map right now.
Got the map? And it's giving me a clear picture of uncharted territory. Time to head to the areas I haven't touched yet. The red zone is where I am. So let's aim for the nearest unexplored section and see what's hiding there. Let's not keep the unknown waiting.
Is it Ada time?
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Leon, you entered the parking garage and some bitch in some red party dress and black sexy nylons, and she's looking pretty hot. She's fit. She shot at you with a gun and she said, "Sorry, when I saw the uniform, I thought you were a stripper or a zombie."
Red dress, sexy nylons, and a quick trigger finger? Sounds like my kind of trouble. But shooting at me, not the best first impression. Sweetheart, no harm, no foul, though. Easy to mistake the uniform for a stripper's get-up with the day I'm having. Let's just chalk it up to one hell of a misunderstanding. Now, what's a classy dame like you doing in a dead man's land like
thank
this?
you,
Leon Sesh Kennedy.
Or, Joe Grimace. I see the name Leon. Leon Sesh Kennedy. What's Sesh? Dude, thank you. Okay. Almost as hot as Rebecca in that. Oh my god, Rebecca in that wedding dress. Artsy Doodler. Give me a fucking private collection of that. Okay. Let's play this out.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben.
Okay, let's finish
He's
this
one of
up.
those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
It turns out this sexy bitch is named Ada Wong, and she's looking for some guy named Ben in the prison cell, but there's a wrecked car barring the entrance, and she wants you to help push this car out of the way so she can go talk to some other dude.
Well, I definitely didn't sign up for a bullet greeting, but I guess mistaken identity's better than getting chomped on by one of those undead assholes. Ada, huh? Name's as mysterious as the lady herself. Sure, I'll help push the car. If it means getting some answers around here and keeping an eye on Miss Dangerous in Red, count me in. Lead the way. Ada, let's see what this Ben guy knows.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Okay, she wants you to give her a hand pushing this big-ass RPD van. How are you going to go about this? Are you going to push directly onto the van itself, or are you going to plant your hands on her buns and push from behind her, you know, help her out?
Let's keep it professional. No time for games. I'll take the lead on the van. Push it from the front. We can flirt with death later. Right now, we've got a job to do. Let's move this hunk of junk and find Ben.
He thought about it, yeah.
Ada, wait!
As soon as you cleared the door for her, Ada ran away towards the jail cells. There's also the kennels for the doggies if you want to go pet the pooches. That's to your right, or you can continue on to the end of the hall to the jail cells. We gotta pace ourselves too to get back to Claire, because we're an hour away from Claire. Oh man, he's thinking about this one.
Petting pooches in the middle of a zombie apocalypse? Yeah, that's a no-go. These doggies probably aren't looking for a belly rub. I'll head straight for the jail cells. See if I can catch up with Ada and find out what this Ben guy knows. Let's stay on mission and avoid any unnecessary detours.
Be right back, P-break. Pet them dogs. Okay. It looks like there's some undeveloped film on the table, or you can just enter the cell following Ada. What's more important to you right now?
Grab the film, it could have valuable intel. Then straight to the cells. Ada's not slipping away that easily. And this Ben might have some answers. Let's keep moving.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben? You told the city officials that you knew something. about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And
Okay, it looks like you and Ada found Ben sleeping in a cell in the basement of the RPD, and then she just ran in and she is interrogating him. It turns out he told the city officials that he knows something about what's going on in the city, and he doesn't want to tell us.
Typical. Everyone's got secrets in this city, and it's getting old fast. I'll keep an eye on the interrogation. Ada seems like she knows how to handle herself, but 2 is better than 1, especially with the shitstorm outside. We need to figure out what Ben knows. Pronto. Information's the currency in this mess, and I have a feeling he's sitting on a gold mine. Let's persuade him to share the wealth.
Dude, thank you, Employee 13. Thanks for the subscription. I think I forgot to say thanks earlier on that. I'll catch you next time. I'm doing this every Thursday, and at the rate fucking Leon and Claire are taking, it's going to cost me like $300. Cheers, you guys. I forgot to do that shot for him turning the power on in first attempt. That might be a record. I was thinking Leon might be the stupidest one out of all the AI characters so far. But I don't know. Mexican Carlos making that vaccine really fucking wasted time and money. Cheers, you guys. Ugh. That was my last one. I'm out. All out. Also, remember, when we hit 4-hour mark, I'm killing the stream, but I'll bring it right back. I'm down to go all night. I just want to keep these streams under 4 hours for editing purposes. No more whiskey. I had probably 4 shots worth of whiskey, and that's it. I'm out, but I still have my mixed drinks. But yeah, if I kill the stream on you, you come back and it's just over. Check right back in like 10 minutes. It'll be back up. We got 45 minutes before that. Dude, Rebecca at the wedding. That's the fucking greatest, dude. That's the biggest her honkers have ever looked. Okay. What are we working on? Did I tell? Yeah, typical. Everyone's got secrets in this city.
who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Turns out Ben doesn't want to talk to you guys, and you were like, I say we leave him in there and we'll keep him locked up. Does anyone know where they keep the key to this cell? And it turns out Ben has the key to this cell, but he's not going anywhere because the zombies aren't the only things roaming around out here. And right on cue, like he fucking planned it, some monster screamed. Leon's wasting. He fucking cut me off. Oh yeah, every Thursday until we finish this. It's good.
So Ben's holding the cards close to his chest. Great. Just when you think you got a lead, it turns into a dead end. But his hint about other things roaming around? That's not exactly comforting news. All right, we can't force him. And with new threats hinted at, we need to be careful. Let's regroup. Figure out our next move. We keep an eye out for these other things Ben's scared shitless of. And find another way to get the information we need. Time to think fast and stay sharp.
Okay, this is going to take a minute, but since it's going to be an entire fucking hour before we're back with Claire, let's build a dumb brain of Ada who can just, since Ada is not in charge of doing any actions, let's just get some of her input right now. So let's say hi to her. We're going to have to build this brain though. And we're going to have to say goodbye to Claire, dumb Claire brain. But here we go. Okay, what is my Ada brain? Yeah, I don't even have a 3.5 Ada brain, but they're not that big. It should all just fit. I don't think we have to tweak this. Let's see. It's 300 characters over. Pretend to be Ada Wong. Okay. We just gotta delete some spaces. Oh. All the characters in her backstory motivation, how she's looking for her boyfriend, John. Okay. Boyfriend, John. We'll shorten this up. Who worked for Umbrella? You're on a real spy mission. That's what I have in her brain. Okay. You know, Ada's got secrets, so we gotta make sure she has secrets. Oh, dude, Morris! Raiden! Oh, that's one. What's up, Morris? Oh man, I was bummed. I've missed your stream for a while, and then I saw you go live just minutes before I went live, and I was like, oh no. Like, I want to dip in and say hi. What up? What were you streaming? We're kind of in a downtime right now, hoping to meet the difference between Leon and Claire in their off times, and then we're building the Ada bot right now, so we got a moment to kill. If you want to self-promote or something, tell us what you were streaming. Morris channel is over on Twitch. If anyone's over on Twitch, check him out. Okay, let's get back into this brain. Half-Life 25th anniversary. Nice. Oh, yeah, dude. I watched that Half-Life documentary for the 25th anniversary not too long ago. I need to get back into that. Okay. And, okay, Ada occasionally swears. Oh. Ada is a she, not a he. And all the time. Okay, we're tightening this up. You're looking for your boyfriend, John. You're a spy. Would it be Ada is a spy shorter than you're a spy, or that's the same amount of characters? To obtain the G virus. Okay. Don't talk about or mention the mission. Oh, we got 200 characters left to delete. Okay. Okay, almost there. Write and use new catchphrases that are fun observations about the current situation. There's something like, does that ever happen? I don't know. Useless as tits on a bull. I guess that kind of happens. Yeah, where's Curtis at? Curtis has been in and out and he doesn't have to work tomorrow. Oh, the seamless mods are nice. But it's too bad I can't run the seamless mods and have good audio, especially with this dual seamless HD mod. Like if I were to run both of those and have AI processing at the same time, the audio is so bad as it was with RE3. Oh shit. Okay. Almost there. 129 away. Oh. Okay. Now this is Dumbbrain Ada, so I only want to use Dumbbrain Ada when she is not playable. Okay, and remember we got to replace all ands with ampersands for Dumbbrain. We don't need to say things like the puzzles, we can just say puzzles in this game are challenging and life-threatening. Make sure to suggest out-of-the-box ideas and unexpected solutions. Okay. Let's start with getting rid of all the ands, and then we can make sacrifices elsewhere. Okay. We still have too much we have to get rid of. Oh, 24 characters left. What am I going to get rid of? Okay, 15 characters left. Get rid of the setting is and just setting is Raccoon City. 1998. She should have no future knowledge. $11 characters left. Okay. Keep responses short, 1 paragraph in length. Never break the roleplay. Oh, we got to delete all these spaces at the ends of periods. We're going to get this. And sorry, but you know, I'm also I'm not stalling. I'm trying to do this as fast as I can, but the time that's being wasted is time we will get to spend with AI Claire. By the way, who's your favorite so far now that we've gotten to know these ones, Leon and Claire, more? Oh, keep responses. It doesn't need to be keep your responses. Keep responses short, 1 paragraph for Ada. I told her 1 paragraph in length. Never break character. This is a role play. Oh, get rid of there. Okay, we got it. So 3.5 is Ada. Okay, where were we? Yo, Ada, how's my favorite international woman of mystery doing? I see that you're currently in the jail cell of the RPD interrogating Ben in his jail cell, looking for your lost boyfriend, John.
Well, shit's definitely hitting the fan. Leon, currently stuck in this jail cell, trying to squeeze info out of Ben. But it's like trying to milk a dead cow.
And for fuck's sake!
I'm not looking for a boyfriend. I'm looking for answers. John's just a complication in this whole mess. Any bright ideas on how to get this guy talking? Or are we just gonna sit here twiddling our thumbs?
Well, it turns out Ben locked himself in this cell, and you got this rookie cop Leon up your ass who is like trying to white knight be the hero. He's escorting you around everywhere. He thinks you're a useless lady, a damsel in distress, and he's going to be your hero. Anyway, a monster just screamed in the distance, and it sounds like it's coming towards you guys.
Oh, fantastic. Just what I needed. A rookie cop trying to be a goddamn knight in shining armor. I'm no damsel in distress. Leon can take his hero fantasies and shove 'em where the sun don't shine. As for the monster, well, ain't that just peachy? Guess it's time to show Mr. Hero what a real survivor can do. Ready your gun. Kid, we've got company, and it ain't bringing us a fruit basket.
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
So are you saying Ada sounds too loud? I can bring her down. She's already at -5. Is she too loud on your guys' end? Why is it always a manhole and never a woman hole? We need Claire to address that. Okay. So it turns out that monster scream really scared the dudes here, and Ben told you how to escape the city. He said you can go through the manhole in the kennel, the doggy kennel of the basement, and you just took off, leaving Leon in your dust, and he was crying for you, saying, Ada, wait.
Ugh. So Ben finally decided to be useful before shitting himself. Good for him. As for Leon, well, tough luck, sweetheart. I've got places to be, and babysitting ain't one of them. If he wants to play the sobbing hero, he can have at it. But I've got a city to escape and a boyfriend to find, and I ain't waiting for anyone. See you on the flip side, rookie.
Wait, this is not right? Let me look. Where did I grab Ada? Okay. I want to look at something in her brain. Since we're basically done. She's gone. We'll see her when yeah, we did all that just for like 3 responses from Ada. But I want to look at the last thing in her brain. Oh shit. How did this happen? I got like the wrong Ada in here. So weird. I must not have cut and paste her entire brain. There's things missing. So I had a prompt in her brain that reminded her, because people don't fucking remember this, but Ada is an alias, and so I wanted that to be part of her brain, that she knows her name is fake and it's not really Ada, and that's not in the 3.5 brain. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to Leon. When I have no idea, what was it, 11:50 for Claire? Okay, here we go. Hopefully Leon lasts till 11:50, or I'll just kill the stream when we reach that 4-hour mark and start it right when Claire's back. Indeed, per the epilogue files. Yeah, people don't remember that. Oh, Leon, tough break. It looks like your new lady friend ran off to the doggy kennel to climb through the manhole, get in the sewers as she's looking for an exit out of the city after she gave up after one attempt of hearing news that her boyfriend's nowhere to be found.
Well, that's just fucking great, isn't it? People running off left and right like headless chickens. Looks like I'm solo again. Guess I'm heading to the kennels. Then, need to track Ada down before she gets herself into a mess she can't get out of. And I've got to keep one step ahead of whatever the hell else is lurking around here. Let's do this.
It looks like Ada forgot the manhole opener, but your inventory is full. You can't pick anything up because you picked up that film and you got a small key and you have a green herb and a first aid spray. What are you going to do about all this?
You've reached the current usage cap for GPT-4. Please try again after 12:49 a.m.
12:49. What do we do? Because we don't have Claire for 50 minutes. Fuck. Is this just timed poorly, or did it waste our responses? Do we give this to Dum Dum Leon since he doesn't have things to carry on with in the sewer? Also, I want to look. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I want to look at how many characters we have left. We need people to fucking save somewhere. We can't quit. Just have fun. Okay, let's look. What have we used? Oh, we've only used 200,000 of the 500,000. I think this is going to be timed fucking perfectly. Dum Dum Leon will have to try his best. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't want Smart Claire or Dum Dum Claire to encounter Chief Irons and then not know what's going on. Okay, so we're going to try Dum Dum Leon. We just have to update him on everything. And also, this Leon, he will be like just as smart as the first AI Jill ever was. Oh no. We don't have a Dum Dum Leon. It's Sherry Birkin's brain in here. I gotta fix this. Okay, we got I shouldn't have to tweak anything. We have a ready to use 3.5 Leon Brain. Here we go. I hope I'm not fucking anything up with Sherry if this was loaded and ready to go. I don't think so, but I better double check. You know, I have lost the original Colonel Campbell, and I lost the original yeah, I lost the very first AI Jill, and it wasn't till AI 9.0 with Morris Channel when we did the fucking V-Jolt, Plant 42 V-Jolt, that I started saving brains. Okay. So where's Sherry? Okay, we got Sherry 3.5, and she's all good. Let's fix this. There, that's better. Okay, and then so Leon 3.5 is good to go. We can delete this Sherry. There we go. Dum Dum Leon coming. It's funny, we didn't call Jill Dum Dum when this was all she knew. Oh no, I didn't even look at some of these prompts. Oh, it was Curtis who came up with we should have something on screen that lets us know when they're dumb. And I 100% agree with that. I don't know what to do. Thomas Raccoon. Arguably, Leon is always dumb. Okay. Yeah, if we could have something on screen that signifies when they're dumb, that would be good for editing the final product to like be like, oh, and they were extra fucking stupid here. Dude, you're doing some Dead by Donovan deep cuts. Oh, a dunce cap. That would be fucking great. Oh, maybe I'll just have to pay attention to my edits and then in post when I make the full video, do that later. Because I could easily slap a PNG over them, but I don't have one ready now. Okay, let's see. Hey, Leon, you dumb. You've now made it to the basement and pushed a car to impress some Asian lady in the parking garage. But she ran away into the zombie dog kennels to get away from you. Her name was Ada Wong. She's looking for her boyfriend, John, who worked for Umbrella. She ran in the sewers to get away from you. Your inventory is full. She left behind a manhole cover hole opener. You just shove it in the manhole's hole and pry to open it and gain access to the sewage. You also have film that needs to be developed and unsolved puzzles on the East Wing. What else? We need to fill him in. You have, just in case he gets farther, you have a rook and bishop, chess, piece, electrical plug. A handgun and a shotgun with a fuck ton of ammo. And Claire is out there looking for some little kid. Okay, let's update him with that so far.
Well, fuck me sideways. That Ada Wong is one elusive piece of shit, always running off and leaving me with more puzzles and shit to deal with. All right, let's see here. I'll use this manhole cover hole opener to pry open that sewage access and dive into this lovely underground paradise. As for the statues puzzles, I'm thinking of trying something crazy like swapping the heads or melting them with some acid. Gotta think outside the box in this hellhole. Claire better be careful out there. Those little shits are unpredictable. I'll keep an eye out for her while I deal with these undead bastards and their damn puzzles. And for fuck's sake, I could use a drink after all this mess. Always fun being a hero. Huh?
Sorry, Leon, but you're not going to be digging into any man's hole until you clear your inventory. Your inventory's full. You can't pick up the manhole opener. Sorry, Leon, bad news, but you're not going to be digging in any man's hole anytime soon because your inventory's full. You can't pick up the manhole opener because your inventory's full. What are you going to do about this? Dumb Leon's really thinking about this. I see his brain working. Shit, I had time to make a drink. Oh no. What is going on? Well, we're almost at like 35 minutes away from Claire. He needs a check engine light. Dude, I don't want to get up in case he says something fucking hilarious, but I gotta utilize this time and make my drink. He can't be this. No, it's fucking turning. I don't know what he's doing. Oh my god, he hasn't even...
Something went wrong. If this issue persists, please contact us through our help center at help. Open eye. Com.
Oh god damn it. Okay, let's try again. He's not working at all. Yo, Leon, can you say that again? I didn't hear you. Radio static. Leon. God fucking damn it. Leon, you moron, can you repeat that? You forgot to hit the send button on the radio.
Fuck me. I must be losing it. All right, let's try this again. Clearing some space in my inventory by stashing excess ammo. Gonna grab that manhole opener, pry open that manhole, and dive into the sewage. Radioing Claire to keep her updated on my progress. Stay sharp out there. Claire. And watch your back. Leon out.
You can't just drop or stash ammo. You gotta go back to item box or something. Do you want to go to the item box on the first floor all the way back? It'll take hours and lose progress. Or do you want to keep exploring down in the basement and hopefully find an item box?
Well, fuck me sideways. That's a tough call. Going all the way back to the first floor just to drop some ammo sounds like a royal pain in the ass. But then again, being stuck down here with a full inventory isn't doing me any favors either. All right, I'll take my chances and keep exploring down here in the basement. Maybe I'll stumble upon an item box or some kind of storage solution. Gotta stay optimistic in this shitstorm of a city, right? Off we go, deeper into the depths of hell.
Okay, do you want to enter the dog kennels since you know you don't have a manhole and can't progress any further down there? It's a dead end, and it sounds like there might be dogs looking to hump your leg. Or do you want to keep exploring the opposite end of the basement?
Well, fuck me gently with the chainsaw. Going into a dog kennel without a way out sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'll steer clear of that dead end and head to the opposite end of the basement. Can't afford to get cornered by a pack of horny zombie dogs with nowhere to run. Let's see what horrors await me on the other side.
Okay, at the other side of the basement, there is a double door locked by a club key, kind of like the same club key etching that you saw on the first floor on the east wing. There are two locked doors with club keys up there, and then at the end there's double doors that look like they lead out to the back street, back alley garbage area.
Well, ain't that a fucking coincidence? Club keys everywhere, like the city's way of saying, hey Leon, you ain't getting through here without the right key. All right. Gotta backtrack to the east wing on the first floor, unlock those doors, and grab whatever's on the other side. Then I'll come back here and see what's behind those double doors leading to the back street.
No, you moron, you don't have the key to unlock these doors. I'm just telling you where they were when you encountered them.
Fuck me sideways. I must be losing my damn mind down here. All right, scratch that plan. I don't have the club key, so those doors are just taunting me. Guess I'll have to find another way around. Maybe there's a hidden passage or some shit like that. Time to put on my detective cap and explore this basement a bit more thoroughly. Leon Kennedy, always finding new ways to get into trouble.
I mean, there is that double door at the end of the basement that leads out to the garbage area alley.
Well, shit on a stick. Looks like I missed that door in my excitement. All right, let's not waste any more time down here. I'll head straight for that double door at the end of the basement and see where it leads. Maybe I'll find something useful out in the garbage area, or at least a way to backtrack and figure out this mess. Here goes nothing.
Looks like there's an entrance into the sewer, and there are dogs on the upper area above you, but they're behind a fence. Anyway, what do you want to do?
Perfect. A sewer entrance and some watchdogs behind a fence. I'll take my chances with the sewage over getting mauled by zombie dogs any day. Time to dive into the sewer and see where this shit show takes me. Gotta be prepared for anything down there, including more puzzles and surprises. Hold on to your hats. Folks, Leon Kennedy's going on a wild ride.
Okay, down in the sewer, you're in like some construction corner that leads to a dead end, and it leads to like some office that looks like a save room with the item box in it on the map.
Well, fuck me gently. A dead end in the sewer. Just my luck. All right, at least there's a save room nearby. I'll head over there, drop off some unnecessary crap from my inventory, and regroup. Maybe there's something useful in that office to help me navigate this maze of a city. Can't let a dead end stop me. Gotta keep pushing forward. Off to the save room we go.
Okay, pay attention, Leon. I know you're dumb and you're drunk or you're hungover or something, but your inventory's full. You have 8 slots. In your inventory, you have a handgun, your handgun bullets, a shotgun, shotgun shells, first aid spray, green herb, small key, and a roll of film. In your inventory box, what do you want to put away? What do you want to grab?
Well, shit! Looks like I need to do some inventory management. All right, I'll put away the small key for now. Since I haven't come across any locked doors that require it, I'll grab the manhole opener from earlier since I'll probably need that again. Once I sort this out, I'll head back into the sewers and explore that dead-end construction corner. Hopefully, there's something worthwhile down there. Thanks for keeping me in check. I guess being hungover does mess with your memory a bit.
On your way to pick up the manhole opener and use the manhole, a dog nipped you right in the dick.
Ah! Fuck! Those damn zombie dogs just can't resist taking a bite out of me. Can they? Alright, gotta patch up that wound with a first aid spray before it gets infected. Once I'm all patched up, I'll grab that manhole opener and finally make my way into the sewers. These dogs are more persistent than a Jehovah's Witness on a Sunday morning. Time to show them who's boss.
Okay, so you just wasted a first aid spray on a little cut on your ball sack, and now you're picking up the manhole, leaving you with 1 free space.
Well, shit. That was a bit of an overreaction, wasting a first aid spray on a scratch. I must be losing it. All right, at least I've got that manhole opener now, with 1 free space. I'll keep my eyes peeled for anything useful as I head into the sewers. Can't afford any more screw-ups down here. Time to dive into the unknown and see what awaits me.
Okay, you're in the dog kennel. The dogs seem to be locked up. Do you want to go pet them or just shoot them and kill them? Or do you want to just go into the manhole?
Well, fuck me gently with a chainsaw. I'm not here to make friends with zombie dogs. As much as I'd love to pet them and hear their heartwarming undead stories, it's safer to put them down. Can't risk getting bitten again. I'll take care of these mutts and then focus on getting into that this content may violate our usage policies. Did we get it wrong? Please tell us by giving this response a thumbs down. Please tell us by giving this response a thumbs down. Please tell us by giving this response a thumbs down.
Well, you put all the mutts down. Now you want to use the manhole?
All right. Mutt's taken care of. Time to focus on business. I'll use that manhole opener and pry open this manual. Or whatever the hell you meant by manual. Let's get this shit open and see where it leads. Leon Kennedy, sewer explorer extraordinaire, at your service.
Leon, why do you cuss so fucking much? It's just you and I, you know? Okay, he's taking so long. I'm gonna make my next drink and then maybe... Oh, we're at 4 hours. He's not gonna respond. I'm gonna shut off the stream just to keep it at 4-hour cap, and then I will bring the stream right back. Keep hanging out if you guys want to keep hanging out. We're 25 minutes away from Claire, I think it is. And she'll be smart. And then I don't know when Leon was supposed to come back. Yeah, Leon's fucking toast here. Check. Oh, Leon's done till 12:50. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream and it'll be back up in 10 minutes. I hate to drop when, you know, we got so many viewers, but hopefully you guys just come back. Like, take a bathroom break, take a shit, take a shot, and yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna eat a slice of pizza, make a new drink, and we'll be, you know, 10 minutes closer to Big Brain Claire and meeting Chief Irons and meeting Sherry Birkin. This Leon is, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's end it. And